Hello everyone. A very good afternoon to each and everyone out there, and welcome you all to this amazing platform of PW English and to your marathon session of Mathematics Part 1. So, how are you people doing? Just quickly let me know if I'm clearly visible and audible to each and everyone out there. Just quickly type hashtag MathsOP in the chat with fire symbol so that we can start with our marathon part 1 today. Hi Arnav. Hi PW and Aryan. Hi Varun, Anjali. Hi Shubham. Hi Reaction Boy Akash. Hello. Hi everyone. If I'm clearly visible and audible to each and everyone out there, quickly. Thank you, Anjali. Yes, Jatin. Clear everyone. Yes. Maths OP. All right. So as we know that exams are coming, right? So we have to practice each and everything. We have done our one shots on this channel in pure English, and in today's lecture we are going to do the marathon. And basically 14 chapters are in total, so we are going to cover 7. The first 7 chapters in this particular lecture. So how are you people doing?
Hello everyone, I welcome each and every one of you to this amazing platform, and together today we are going to solve 7 chapters including some previous year questions. Hello Varun, hello Yash. How are you everyone? Please write maths OP. फटाफट से लिखिए maths OP, right everyone, maths OP. Hello Arnav, hello Naman, hello Manoj Dubey. So if you all are excited, so let's start our amazing session, and ma'am is going to start.
All right, thank you, sir. So, people, let's start with it. So, are you guys ready? Yes, this is CBSE. We are going to do CBSE first of all. Secondly, because this channel is PW Pure English, so we will be conducting the whole marathon in English only, right? So, in between, please do not message, ma'am, please, Hindi bol lo, right? No such messages, because this channel is PW English, and that does not mean that only English subject is taught on this channel. This means that all the subjects that are taught on this channel are conducted in English language, right? So, hi Lakshmi, hi Hitesh. Hi Aryan, hi Roshi, hello Riddhima, hi Mrigank, right? So CBSE will be conducted in pure English, it will be conducted. I hope you people are ready, right? So let's start with it with our first chapter, that is real numbers, right? So basically how we are going to solve it, this is the very first thing that we have to keep in mind, right? The very first thing that we are going to do is learn about the theory of this chapter. Secondly, all the formulas that are and concepts including that are related to this particular chapter. Then we are going to solve almost a lot of PYQs, right? The most of the questions that we are going to do are of previous year, that is previous year questions. Some are your sample paper questions, some are your normal important questions that might come in your exam. So this will be the whole, outlet of each and every chapter. For each and every chapter, we are going to do this, right? Right? Shall we start? A very good afternoon, a very good afternoon to each and everyone out there. So let's start with what we are going to discuss in this particular chapter. So we are going to start with the introduction, HCF and LCM, that is one major part of this chapter. Then we are going to do the relationship between the HCF and LCM, rational and irrational numbers, irrationality proof. Right. So this is what we are going to do, and why we are going to do this, because of what is coming in the syllabus. So this syllabus is available on the CBSE official website. That from real numbers, we are having fundamental theorem of arithmetic, statements and reviewing after the work done. Then we have examples and proof of irrationality of root 2, root 3 and root 5. Oh God. Listen, Sanatani, this is the very first thing that I have told you. This channel is for PW Pure English, right? There is Hindi medium channel as well. There is English channel, that is Hindi and English both, that is PW Foundation. And this is one channel, that is PW English, where all the subjects are supposed to be taught in English only, right? So it is not that Hindi mein sharam aati hai whatsoever like that, but this channel has a medium, that is the language that is supposed to be used on this particular channel is English only. So we have to use it, right? Yes, it is for standard and basic both, but the PYQs that I have taken is specifically from the standard one, right? All right. Okay. Yes, not NCRT Anjali, I have told you, as marathon is for revision, right? This is basically for the revision perspective. We are going to solve the PYQs. Along with PYQs, we are going to solve important question, case-based study questions, everything will be conducted. All right, Varun Ritik sir will be on the foundation channel. He does not teach in pure English, he teaches in English, that is Hindi and English. So his session will be available on the PW foundation. This is PW English. Got it, everyone? I hope no more query for that. All right. All right. Okay. So let's start with it. So let's start with the introduction, right? When we talk about real numbers, so basically real numbers specifically includes two different type of numbers, that is rational numbers and irrational numbers. Now, inside rational number, there are certain more numbers known as integers, whole numbers and natural numbers. Let's quickly revise what are natural numbers. Come on. Yes, you can, surely. All right, tell me, what are natural numbers? The counting numbers, the numbers starting from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on going to infinity. Right? After natural numbers, what we have is whole numbers. That means natural number plus 0. That is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 till infinity forms a group of whole numbers. The next thing that we have integers. Right? Natural number 1 to infinity. Very good, Abhishek. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Very good, Shubhansh. But you cannot use that except 0, because except 0 there are negative numbers as well. So you should say the numbers starting from 1 and going till positive infinity are your natural numbers. The next thing that we have is integers. So what are integers, people? That is 0, all the positive numbers and all the negative numbers that are included comes under integers. Then we have our rational numbers. So what are rational number, people? The numbers that can be written in the form of P by Q, where P and Q are integers and Q is not equivalent to 0. That is what is known as your rational numbers, right? Every numbers are integers. No, no. If you are supposed to say that all numbers are integers, not at all. If I say 1 by 2, is 1 by 2 integer? No. Is 1 by 2 a whole number? No. Is 1 by 2 a natural number? No. So what is 1 by 2? 1 by 2 is a rational number. So basically you have to see that which comes under what circle. So if I say that whole numbers and natural numbers, right? If I talk about whole numbers and natural number, so the statement might come, are all whole numbers natural numbers? What does that mean? That each and every number that is included in the part of whole numbers is also counted as natural numbers. But we have 0 in our whole numbers, but 0 is not a natural number. So that statement will be a false statement. Let's do our first poll with this thing only. If I say that are all integers whole numbers, A is yes and B is no. Come on. So what does this question say? What do I need to ask is, are all integers considered as your whole number? That all the integers that are there in number system are also your whole numbers. Is this statement true? I should say true or false. Basically yes or no. So is this statement true or false? Come on. Let's start with it, people. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Yes, yes, you just have to type. People, see, let me tell you how do you have to answer for any MCQ. I hope you know that. But still, how you have to answer it, you just have to put the option name, not whole option, but A, B, C or D. That's it in the chart, right? A, B, C and D. This is what you have to see. All right? Got it, everyone? How to join poll? That is what I'm telling people. You just have to type the option, A, B, C or D. Don't type yes, don't type no, don't type true, don't type false. Just type A or B. Whatever you feel is correct, right? So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Let's see how many of you can do it correctly. Come on, everyone. A, B, C, not C and D. It's only A and B. So A or B, that's it. Are all integers considered as your whole numbers? This is what you have to write or see or think or wrote. Come on. So A or B? Is this statement true or is this statement false? This is what you have to put up. Come on. Mantra is saying A, some are saying B. So A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. All right. So let's see that how many of you have given the correct answer. So are all integers whole numbers? So in integers, we also have negative number, people. But when we talk about whole numbers, no negative numbers are involved. So this statement is B, that is false statement. So let's see how many of you have given the correct answer. 79.31. So we have Shubham, we have Shivam, we have Saurabh, Lakshya and Rishabh. Then we have Mrigang, we have User, we have Manoj, Muskan, Sanatani, Sherni. Then we have Vanshika and Tej Pratap. So these are our top 12 after this session. Alright, so I hope that this question is clear with everyone. No romantic girl is here, Shivam. You have to concentrate only on study. No romantic girl in this chat. Only studious people. So let's go ahead and see the next thing, that is composite number. Come on. What are composite number, people? What are composite number? What are composite number? Clear with everyone? Great. So what are composite number? Come on. Come on. What are composite numbers? More than two factors, more than two factors, more than two factors. Very good. So we have two types of number when we talk about on the basis of factors. So one is prime number, the other one is composite number. So what are prime numbers? Prime numbers are the numbers who have what factor? One as a factor and the number itself as a factor. That means two factors. What are those two factors? One and the number itself. And then when we talk about composite number, people, composite numbers are the numbers that have more than two factors, right? For example, 8 is a composite number. 20 is a composite number, right? We have 15 as a composite number. So all these are composite number because we know that 8 has 1, 2, 4 and 8 as factors. When we talk about 20, 20 has 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, 20 as factors, right? So this is what we are going to learn in this particular session, that what are composite numbers? Numbers having more than two factors, right? So the numbers which have more than two factors are known as composite numbers. All right. Tell me, is one a composite number or a prime number? All right, is one. See, people, if you are a Hindi medium student or if you are a person who understands English language, so PW Foundation will be conducting class 10th marathon for you people. So you people can watch over there. This channel is particularly for all the students who learn in English medium only, purely English medium, like some of the people who are living in south of India. So this channel is basically for them. Right? If you are not able to understand anything, if you are not able to understand everything in English, so PW Foundation will be conducting. Right? Neither prime nor composite. Well, not prime, Lakshya, no. So over here you have to understand for this fact that one is neither prime nor a composite number. All right? One is neither prime nor a composite number. Right? Okay. So for all the people who are saying that Ritik sir will be teaching, he will be teaching on PW Foundation when your exam will be there in Hindi only, right? Hindi and English medium, that's how it works. So this channel is specifically for those people, right, who understands in pure English, right? Not everyone in India has a school that is English medium. Some of them have English medium as well. I hope that this is easy and clear with everyone now. Let's start with it. Okay. So let's see. Now what is HCF and LCM? So about HCF and LCM we have learned in our small classes, junior classes as well, that when we factorize, right? So HCF and LCM, how do we calculate when we factorize? For example, we have factors of 6, factors of 72 and factors of 120. How do we find out the factors? by prime factorization. So see, the factors of 6 are 1, 2, 3 and 6. The factors of 72 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 12, 18 and 24, 36 and 72. The factors of 120 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 20, 24, 30, 40, 60, 120. Now, how do we calculate the HCF? What is HCF, people? Highest common factor. Right? So what is HCF, people? HCF is highest common factor. Yes, Niku, of course. Why not? Okay. All right. So over here, what we have, HCF is highest common factor. Now, basically, for all the numbers that are given, and we have to find out the HCF. What we are supposed to do? The very first step, take out the factors of that number. The second step, see what is common in all the numbers. So in these three numbers, which factor is common? Because over here we have to choose for common factor. So if we have to see that which is the common, right? Which is the common factor of all these three numbers? So we can clearly see that 6 and 6 is included in the prime factorization of all the three numbers. So we can say that, that 6 is a factor of all these numbers, right? Over here we have just written factors. These are not prime factors first of all. When we calculate the HCF, we do the prime factorization. 6, highest common factor, not power, factor. Now let's talk about the fundamental theorem of arithmetic. Right? What is the fundamental theorem of arithmetic, people? Fundamental theorem of arithmetic states that all the numbers that we have, all composite numbers, can be uniquely expressed as a product of prime. Now, what does that mean? For example, people, we have 8. We can write 8 as 2 into 2 into 2. For example, we have 12. We can write 12 as 2 into 2 into 3. So, all the composite numbers, right? All the composite numbers can be expressed as product of prime numbers. As a product of prime numbers, and this prime factorization is unique. Unique means if I'm telling 2 into 2 into 2, 2 into 2 into 2. So this will be the prime factorization of 8. And it only and only be the prime factorization of 8 no matter what. Right? So over here what we have is that every composite number can be expressed first of all as product of primes, and that factorization is unique. That means it is only specific to one particular composite number. For example, if I say prime factorization is 2 into 2 into 3. So 2 into 2 into 3 will only be the prime factorization of 12 and no other number no matter what. Any of the composite number will have different prime factorizations. Right? Alright, very good, Subhansh. Let's see. Now, another important property in this particular chapter is, see, HCF into LCM is equal to product of two numbers. For example, we have two numbers 8 and 12. Right? They have asked us to calculate the HCF and the LCM. So first of all, what we are going to write, what are the factors of 8? That is 2 into 2 into 2, which is 2 cube. What are the factors of 12, people? 2 into 2 into 3. That means 2 to the power 2 into 3 to the power 1. So first of all, when we calculate the HCF, a very happy birthday to you, Shreya. So first of all, people, when we calculate the HCF, HCF means the highest common factor, right? So over here we have 2 cube and 2 square. What will be common? 2 square. What is 2 square? 4. The another thing is that if we have to calculate the LCM, people, for LCM, we have to take the highest power of all the numbers involved. For LCM, we take the highest power of all the numbers that are involved. For example, 2 cube and 2 square. Which is the highest power? 2 cube. 3 to the power 1 and over here it is nothing. So which is the highest power? 3 to the power 1. 2 cube is 8. 3 power 1 is 3 and over here we have 24. Right? Over here we have 24. Now there is one statement, one basic expression or notes in your particular notebook or book. And what is that, people? That for example, if this number is A and 12 is our number B, that is 8 is our first number and 12 is our second number. So what we can say, people, that first number multiplied by second number is equal to HCF of that numbers into LCM of those numbers. So for the two numbers that are given to you, product of those numbers will be equivalent to the HCF into LCM. So first number is 8, people. Second number is 12, right? This is equals to 24 into 4. Is this statement clear with everyone? Just quickly let me know. Quickly let me know, anyone, any doubt? Anyone, any doubt in this? Right? So we can say from here that 96 is equivalent to 96. Tell me, clear with everyone? Today all will be covered? No, we will be having a part 2 of this marathon tomorrow. So 7 chapters will be conducted today and 7 chapters will be conducted tomorrow. So after that, for in 2 days, your syllabus will be completed. Right? We will be solving PYQs also. We will be solving case-based study also. So don't worry about it. Clear with everyone? Suraj, this is English medium channel where we are supposed to speak in English only. It's not in my hands. I'm so sorry. All right. So let's see the next thing. That is, okay. The next thing that we have is over here that P and Q are two numbers, right? If P by Q is a rational number, so over here without dividing it, how can we check whether it has a terminating decimal expansion or a non-terminating decimal expansion? How can we check? Only if the denominator, that is Q, has its prime factorization of the numbers 2 to the power m into 5 to the power n. For example, if we have a number that is 3 to the power 3 upon 125, the first thing that we have to do is not to divide it, but to prime factorize the denominator that we have. That means 125 over here can be written as 5 to the power 3. So if the denominator, if the prime factorization of the denominator only and only includes 2 to the power something or 5 to the power something or both of them together, then only it will have a terminating decimal expansion. Otherwise, it will not have a terminating decimal expansion. Right? Okay? Alright. So let's start by solving the very first important thing, that is prove that root 2 is irrational. How many of you know how to do it? How many of you know how to do it? Is it also followed by 3 number? No. We just have to see 2 to the power something or 5 to the power something or both of them. For example, if we have any denominator like 2 to the power 2 into 5 to the power 3. So this is a terminating decimal expansion. If we have 1 upon 2 to the power 5, this is also a terminating decimal expansion. If we have 1 upon 5 to the power, say for example 4. This is also a terminating decimal expansion. But if we have 1 upon 2 to the power 2 into 3 to the power 1 into 5 to the power 3, then this is a non-terminating decimal expansion because now we have 3 which we don't need. Right? Alright. So let's start by proving that root 2 is irrational. This is one of the most important thing that you need to learn basically or study in this particular chapter because it will come. Right? It can come, it will come because the syllabus is so less for this chapter and this is basically highlighted for root 2, root 3 and root 5. So we have to learn it. Alright? Yes, this is for CBSE. This is for CBSE. Yes. This is exactly for CBSE. I hope that this thing is now clear with everyone. Alright. Okay. So for proving root 2 irrational, we have to say First of all, the very first thing that we do is we say that root 2 is rational. Either we can prove that root 2 is irrational directly, or what we can do is we can say that root 2 is rational and then prove that statement wrong, which would itself mean that root 2 is irrational. So the very first thing that we have to say is, people, that let root 2 be a rational number. Alright, so the very first thing that we have to say is, let root 2 be a rational number. How are rational numbers expressed? Rational numbers are expressed in the form of p by q, right? So we can say let root 2 is equals to p by q, where we know that q is not equivalent to 0 and p comma q are co-primes. Alright, what are co-prime number, people? Anyone? What are co-prime numbers? Anyone? Everyone? 3 plus root 3 not coming. In syllabus, it is specifically mentioned root 2, root 3 and root 5. Apart from this, don't study anything because it will not come anyhow. Come on, tell me. Two number have one factor. Alright. Alright. HCF is 1. 1 is common. Alright. 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 Great. Great. It have more than two factors. No. Basically, co-prime numbers are basically two numbers. When we talk about prime number, that is one number. When we talk about co-prime number, that specifically means two numbers. And those two numbers don't have any factor common in between them. Right? The only purpose of co-prime number is, co-prime does not mean that the numbers separately will be prime numbers. No, co-prime number means that these two numbers have no common factor among them, right? Have no common factor among them. Co-prime numbers are those numbers that have only one common factor, namely 1. That means a pair of numbers are said to be prime when they have their highest common factor as 1. Great. Alright, so we have said that root 2 is equals to p by q, and from here, let's take this q over here. So this will become root 2q is equals to p. This is the very first step of this particular proving, the first step. The second thing that we have to do is, people, squaring both sides. And when we square both sides, this becomes root 2q whole square is equivalent to p square. When we square both sides, that means square of this whole along with square of this whole. The next thing that we have, people, is root 2 square is 2, q square is q square, and p square is p square. Alright, people. Let's understand one thing from this concept. If I write 8 as 2 into 4, if I write 12 as 2 into 6, if I write, for example, if I write 32 as 2 into 16, right? So what does all of these means? That 8 is equals to 2 into 4, 12 is equals to 2 into 6, 32 is equals to 2 into 6. From here we can see that 2 is a factor of 32. If we can write 32 as 2 into 16, so we can say that 2 is a factor of 32, clearly. Now again here, if I can say that 2q square is equals to p square, that means p square can be expressed as a multiple with 2. So we can say that 2 is a factor of p square. Now this is the second thing that we have to write here, that from here we can say that 2 is a factor of p square. And if 2 is a factor of p square, so which implies 2 is also a factor of p. Now tell me, is this thing clear with everyone? Is this thing conceptually clear with everyone? Tell me, everyone, is this thing conceptually clear with everyone? Tell me. Yes, Naitik. For sure you can, for sure. If you can see that all the questions that are there in section D, you can do it, right, with all the confidence, go ahead with it. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Now over here, what say that P is equals to 2Q, and over here we have 2Q square. Now let's say the factor that we have. Let's say that if 2 is a factor of P, so we can write P as 2m, where m can be any other number. For example, if P is 8, then 2 and m becomes 4. That means 2 into 4. For example, if this is our P, this becomes our m. If 12 is our P, then 6 becomes our m. If 32 is our P, then 16 becomes our m. So similarly, we have written that P is equals to 2m. Right? Now what we have to do is squaring both sides again, people. So when we square both sides, this will become P square is equals to 4m square. And this 4m square, let's replace it over here. Right? If P square is equals to 4m square, let's say this is our equation 1. So let's replace this value in equation 1. So when we put 4m square in the place of P square, so this becomes 2Q square is equals to 4m square. Yes or no? Yes. Ambrish, this is, if you come on the channel, if you see the name of the channel, this is PW Pure English. Now, pure English means the medium of the conduction of the lecture that will be in pure English. Right? I'll revise, Sangmitra. Just give me 2 minutes, I'll revise it. Alright? So 2Q square is equals to 4m square. This will get cancelled. And from here, Q square is equals to 2m square. Now, if Q square is equals to 2m square, that means what? 2 is a factor of Q square. Right? 2 is a factor of Q square, which implies 2 is also a factor of Q. Which implies 2 is also a factor of Q. Now, 2 is also a factor of P, 2 is also a factor of Q, but we have taken in our assumption that P and Q are co-prime numbers. So, what we have to write at the end, that this contradiction has arisen from our wrong assumption that root 2 is rational, hence root 2 is irrational. Alright, Vashu, Ritik sir do not teach in pure English, right? So, Ritik sir teaches in English language, that is Hindi and English. That will be conducted on PW Foundation channel. Clear? Right? Akshat not coming. When you see the syllabus straight away, I have the syllabus in the very starting with me. I made you see that. If you see it, proofs of irrationality of root 2, root 3 and root 5. It is specified, so don't overcomplicate things, right? So make sure that you at this point of time, when your exam is just round the corner, you do not do anything that is more than your syllabus. So what is in your syllabus? Do the best of it, right? Got it, everyone? We'll be doing word problems, Mahadev. Just give me 1 second. All right. So, similar way, you can go ahead with root 3 and root 5. For root 3, you will be having root 3 over here. Then 3 will be a factor of P square. 3 will also be a factor of P. Got it? Repeating once more. See, the very first thing that you have to do is prove the statement wrong. That they are saying prove root 2 is irrational. No, root 2 is rational. Alright. If root 2 is rational, then rational numbers can be expressed in the form of P by Q. So express it in the form of P by Q. But make one thing sure that P and Q are integers, co-prime numbers, and including that Q is not equals to 0. Now take Q towards root 2, square both sides. You will get 2Q square is equals to P square. That means 2 is a factor of P square, which means 2 is a factor of P itself. And if 2 is a factor of P, we can write P is equals to 2 into something. And that something we have taken as M. Now again square both sides, and after squaring we get something P square is equals to something something. Put that value of P square in the very first equation and you will get Q square is equals to 2M square. Now if q square is equals to 2m square, 2 is a factor of q square, then 2 is also a factor of q, and if p and q both have a factor of 2, that means there are no co-prime numbers, right? And if they are not co-prime numbers, that specifically means our assumption is wrong, root 2 is irrational. Done, 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 done. Yes, Lakshya, please go ahead. Please go ahead. I'm late, sorry, give me punishment. I don't know, your statement sounds like some of my, students which I used to teach like 2-3 years back. You sound like, so root 5, again, same thing, people. What you have to do, let root 5 be rational. Root 5 is equals to p by q. Again, the same thing, that 5 is a factor. And same way you can go, just the change of number. Right? Yes? Huh? All right. Now over here we can get question like, show that this is a composite number. Now what are composite number, people? Which can be written as a multiple, which can be written as a factor of different numbers, right? Lakshya, not coming. This is the very first thing that I have told you, that in your syllabus only 3 numbers are mentioned, root 3, root 5 and root 2. So make sure you do these 3 numbers very carefully. Apart from this, 2 plus root 3 by 5, they are not coming. Right? They are not coming. All right. Yes, more than 2 factors. Very good, Rehan. So from here, what do we have, people? 5 into 11 into 13 plus 13. So as we can see from here, we can take 13 common, and inside the bracket, we will have 5 into 11. 13 is outside, plus is plus, 13 is outside again, and 1 over here. So we have 13 into 55 plus 1. That means we have 13 into 56. Now 56 can be further bifurcated as 13 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 7. And as we can see that this whole number is expressed as a multiplication of so many other prime numbers. So this number will be a composite numbers, right? The numbers which have more than one factors. Very good, Mani. Good job done. Great, everyone. Come on. Let's move forward to the next question. The next question is, find the HCF and LCM of 126 and 156 using prime factorization method. Very easy, very easy. First of all, write 126 like this, people. And you have to start with the very smallest factor that you can choose. Right? Start with the smallest factor that you can choose, that is 2. So you have 63, then you have 3, 21, then you have 3, then you have 7, then you have 7, and you have 1. So 126, people, can be written as 2 into 3 into 3 into 7. The next number that we have is 156. 156 starting with 2. So we have 2 sevens are 14, 2 eights are 16. Then we have 2, 39. Then we have 3, 13. And then we have 13 and 1. So now 156 can be written as 2 into 2 into 3 into 13. Now let's talk about HCF. HCF means what? Highest common factor. Now what are the common factors, people? 2 and 2, 3 and 3. So what will be the HCF, people? 2 into 3, that will give you 6. The very first thing. The other thing that we have is LCM. Now as I have already told you, what is LCM? The product of all the highest powers of all numbers, right? All the highest power. That means over here 2 is 1, 2 is 2. So we will take 2, 2. Over here 3 is 2, 3 is 1. So we will take 3 to the power 2. Over here 7 is 1, so this will be included. 13 is 1, so this will be included. So multiplication of all these numbers will give you what? Will give you the LCM of these numbers. Clear with everyone? Very good, Rehan. Very good job done. Yes? Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. All right, come on. Now let's do some MCQs. So this is CBSE Term 1 2021 question. As I have already told you that we will be doing PYQs, right? So this is 2021 Term 1. Let's start with it. What is meant by practicing question, Umar? Practicing question means making question, taking out the answers of the questions that you have. So what does the question say? See, what is the greatest possible speed at which a girl can walk 95 meter, 171 meter in exact number of minutes? Okay. How do you check? See, we have learned what we have learned. Tell me. What we have learned are two different things, HCF and LCM. The word problems that you will be seeing in real numbers will be based on these two fundamental problems only, that is HCF or LCM. But in which question we have to find LCM and in which question we have to find HCF, listen to me very carefully. Right? So one thing that we have is HCF, the other thing that we have is LCM. So H in HCF stands for highest, and LCM states for lowest. Alright, now from here only, from these two words only, you have to see. You have to look into the question, see what you have to find out, and then apply HCF or LCM. The very first thing, people, is when you see any synonym of highest. What are synonym of highest? Highest, right? What are the synonym? For example, you can see in the question largest, highest, largest. You can see greatest. You can see maximum. So when you see such words in question, people, when you see such synonym of highest in question, just make sure that you have to find the HCF. The other thing is LCM, lowest common multiple. Lowest is the word. What you can see? You can see the word like minimum, right? You can see the word like least. So all the words which are synonym of lowest, that will include LCM. Right? I hope that with this, you can see. Ma'am, can you explain what are imaginary numbers? Rehan, see, one is rational numbers, the irrational numbers, that is root 2, root 3 and so on. Right? So we have learned that inside the root we have positive numbers. So if we have negative numbers inside the under root, for example, under root of -2, under root of -3, under root of -5, so such numbers are known as your imaginary numbers. In 11th, you will learn about it as complex numbers, iota you will learn about it, and we can do with that. See, HCF and LCM. Now, when we talk about the different things, see the question. What word can you see in this question? Greatest possible speed. Which word can you see in this particular question? Greatest possible speed. So, what you have to find out, HCF or LCM? Do we have to find out HCF or LCM? Tell me. What do we have to find out, HCF or LCM? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Mahadev, listen. What I have told you, HCF is highest common factor. LCM is lowest common multiple. Highest, largest, greatest, maximum. All these words are synonym. If you see largest, greatest, maximum, highest common factor, HCF. If you see lowest, minimum, least, lowest common multiple. So what we have to find out? HCF. Very good. So over here what we have is, you have to find out the HCF of 95 and 171. Why HCF, people? Because we can see one word that resembles highest. So if there is one word that resembles highest, so highest common factor. Poll, for sure, we will be starting with the poll. Over here, 45 seconds will be given to you. So let's start with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. 45 seconds are given to you. Let's find out. Let's find out. Great. I hope that it is clear with you people that when we have to use HCF and when we have to use LCM. Is it clear with everyone? Is it clear with everyone that when we have to use HCF and when we have to use LCM? Clear with everyone? I hope it is clear with everyone. Yes. Yes. All right. So 95 can be written as 5 into 19. Right? When we talk about 171, so it can be written as 3 into 3 into 19. Sorry. Right? I hope that this thing is clear. Now you have to find the HCF. That means the common factor. So among all the prime factorization, which is the common number, people? 19. So option number B, 19 will be the correct answer for the question. Yes. So option number B is the correct answer. Let's see. So we have 95%, great job done. So we have Anushka, we have Rehan, Anushka again, Amina and Arpita. Then we have Mahadev, we have Kunal, we have Shubham, we have then we have Akif, we have Shivam, we have Netik, Suraj, Aradhya, Vinod, RK, HK, Ambrish, and then we have Shusha Shuin, someone. All right, let's move forward to the next question. Okay. Now over here this question says nothing. There is no largest, no highest, greatest. Then if there is no such word, how can we see that whether we have to find out the HCF or LCM? So people, the third thing that you have to apply is common sense. Right? How do we apply common sense? Listen to me. 3 alarm clocks ring their alarms at regular interval 20, 25 and 30 minutes respectively. If they first beep together at 12, at what time will they beep again for the first time? At what particular, after what time will they beep again for the first time? See, if I have to see just for the next time, so I have to see the minimum time. Right. If I want that all these 3 bells should ring together after some time, that means that just the next time. That means as soon as possible. As soon as possible means the least time that will be taken. And if the least time will be taken, so we have to calculate LCM. Is this thing clear with everyone? See people, listen to me very carefully. Finding HCF and LCM is very easy. Alright, finding HCF and LCM is extremely easy. But what you have to find out in which particular question plays the role. So you have to understand the type of question, understand if I have to do this. So I need the least time or the maximum time. Right? So try to understand that point in the question and then try to find the synonym of that particular word. Got it everyone? Clear with everyone? Let's do it. Everyone ready for the poll? Yes or no? क्या बातें हो रही है मैम? 1 is prime number अमरीश, 1 is neither prime nor a composite number. ये आपको प्रोबेबिलिटी में भी याद रखने की जरूरत है जब डाइस का क्वेश्चन आता है और बाकी जगह पे भी कि 1 ना ही प्राइम नंबर है ना ही कॉम्पोजिट नंबर है. So the smallest prime number is 2 and the smallest composite number is 4. इस टाइप का एक पिछले साल में क्वेश्चन भी आया अगर आपको याद हो तो. ठीक है, चलो. So let's start with the poll. People, I hope that you guys are ready. LCM taken out. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Everyone, let's do it. Come on, you just have to type the option that is A, B, C or D. That's it. That's it. You just have to type the option A, B, C or D. Right? Come on everyone. No movie verse, I cannot speak in Hindi because this channel is for pure English and pure English means that we have to speak in pure English. I cannot do anything. I would be more than happy to speak in Hindi. Right? Why would I speak like for continuously hours in English? I won't like it. But still, this channel is pure English, so we have to do it. And for the people who are with CBSE pure English background. All right. One is natural and whole number, yes, Rehan, but it is neither prime nor composite. So over here, what we have is, we just have to calculate the LCM of 20, 25 and 30. How do we calculate LCM, people? Taking all the things together. Let's start with 2. So we have 10, we have 25 and then we have 15. Let's start with 2 again. Then we have 5, we have 25 and then we have 15. Then we have to go ahead with 3, that is 5, 25 and we have 5. Then we have to go ahead with 5, 1, 5 and 1 and 5 again, 1, 1 and 1. 5 into 5, 25, 25 into 4, 100, 100 into 3, 300. So this will give us 300 minutes. 300 minutes. So you just have to divide 300 minutes by 60 to convert it into hours, people, and this will give you 5 hours. So if it is at 12 noon, after 5 hours, it will be 5 p.m. So option number C will be the correct answer for the question. Let's see how many of you have given the correct answer. 90.48%. So we have Rehan, we have Shubham, we have Shivam, we have Amina, and then we have Har Har Mahadev on the 5th position after this question. Great job done, everyone. Let's see some more questions. So now the question says the greatest number. See again, the greatest number which when divided by 120, 1251, 9377, 15628 leaves a remainder of 1, 2 and 3. So it leaves a remainder of 1, 2 and 3. So we have to find out what will be the numbers. What will be the number? The greatest number which when divided by 12519377 and 15628 leaves a remainder of 1, 2 and 3 respectively. You have to find out that greatest number. Greatest means what, people? Come on. Now I guess a lot of you can tell me this answer. Greatest means what? What does greatest mean over here that we have to calculate HCF or LCM? HCF or LCM? Tell me. HCF or LCM? If we have greatest in the question, HCF or LCM, HCF, 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 Shubhansh, very good, Vishesh, very good, Mahadev, very good, Desi vlogger, very good, movie verse, very good, Vishesh, very good, everyone. GCF? Nothing is GCF. All right, come on. Okay, so just calculate the HCF, but before calculating the HCF, it leaves the remainder. So first of all, subtract the remainder from each one of it. You have to subtract the remainder, people, from each one of it so that you can have the exact number that you have to play with. So you have 15628 minus 3, then you have 15625. You have to calculate the HCF of these three numbers. You have to find out the HCF of these three numbers. Clear with everyone? The HCF of these three numbers. Shall we? Shall we? You don't have to calculate the HCF of these three numbers, but after the subtraction of remainder, you have to calculate the HCF of those numbers. Right? Let's begin with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Let's do it, everyone. Answer the question. What will be the answer to the question? Let's do it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, everyone. You just have to calculate the LCM. Oh, sorry, the HCF, sorry. You just have to calculate the HCF, nothing else. Yes. So what is one common factor that all of them have? There is one common factor that is in all of them, which is 625. I do not know why all of you are saying option number A, but all these three numbers have one factor in common, that is 625. 625 will come as 5 into 5 into 5 into 5. So 5 to the power 4, that is 625, will be common. So option number D is the correct answer for the question. Not 575, 625. Right? So 1250 can be written as 625 into 2. Or you can say 5 into 5 into 5 into 5 into 2. Similarly, we can see 9375 people. 9375. So over here, let's start with 3 first of all. So we have 3, 1, 5, then we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let's calculate it by 5. So we have 5, 6 are 30, 2s are 12, and then we have 5 again. Then we have 5, then we have again what? We have 125. Then we have 5, then we have 25. Then we have 5, we have 5, we have 5, we have 1. 1251 is what? It is simply, sorry, it is 1250. It is 5 into 5 into 5 into 5. Similarly, when you will prime factorize 15625, you will get one more 625. So what is common in all these three 625? That is what will be their HCF, and that will be the answer. A is moi moi. A is not the answer. It's right. So D is the correct answer for the question, and this is also CBSE Term 1 2021 question. Let's see how many of you have given the correct answer. So only 23.02. I do not know why you people are doing A option. So only 23.08. So we have Rehan, Mantra, Kunal, Sam and Preeti. So these are the top 5 students who have given the correct answer for this question. Is there anyone who is not able to understand this question? Whenever you have any question that talks about the remainder, that the remainder in this question is this. So the very first thing that you have to do, people, is subtract the remainder. So over here we have from 1, we have 1 remainder, second number we have 2 remainder, third number we have 3 remainder. So the very first thing that you are supposed to do is subtract the remainder. After subtracting the remainder, the numbers that you get, now depending on the greatest is written, the highest, synonym with highest. So we have to calculate the HCF in this case. What will be the HCF of these three numbers? 625. Right? Yes, Aftab, because the crowd of pure English is comparatively less, but because each and every student is important for PW, so we deliver the content in all the languages. Right? मोमो स्नेहा मुझे पसंद है, मैं कभी भी खा सकती हूँ, तो मेरे को रात को 3 बजे उठा के बोलो कि मोमोज खाने में, हाँ बोलूंगी, आई कैन ईट दैट. ठीक है, चलो तो यहाँ पे नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं बेटा. अब यहाँ पे the next thing that we have is, now we come across with these type of questions in your exams, that is the LCM of two numbers is 2400, which of the following cannot be their HCF. So just keep one statement in your mind for these particular type of question, and that statement is what, people? That HCF always completely divides the LCM. So certain type you come across with such questions that LCM is given to you, and the examiner asks about that which of the following can be the HCF. So only the number which completely divides the LCM can be the HCF with that number. I hope this thing is clear with everyone. Let's start with a quick poll. So 3, 2, 1, go people. Come on. Come on everyone, let's do it. Come on. Let's do it, people. So you just have to see for which divides. So 2400 is the LCM, 300, yes, completely divides, right? We have 2400 divided by 400, yes, completely divides. So from here we have what? 800. From here we have what? No, we have, yes, 600. Then from here we have 2400 divided by 500, not completely divisible. And then we have 2400 divided by 600, that will give you 400. So only option number C is the part which is not completely divisible. So we will say that that will be the correct option, option number C. Let's see the results. 95.83, great job done. So we have Anushka, we have Shubhansh, we have Rehan, Ayush and Anushka on the 5th position after this question. Great job done. Oh God. You people, some of you, let it be. Okay. The next question that we have is, people, if two positive integers P and Q can be expressed as P is equals to AB square, Q is equals to AQB, A and B being prime numbers, and the LCM of P and Q. What is the LCM, students? LCM is the highest power of all the prime numbers that are available in the prime factorization of both the numbers. Right? Come on. Let's start by solving this, people. Come on, everyone. Let's do it. Let's do it. Done with it? Great. So let's start with a quick poll, people. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Let's do it. A, B, C or D, what will be the correct answer for this question? So we have, if two positive numbers P and Q, that can be expressed as this. See, so we can express P as A into B square, that means B into B. We can express Q as A into A into A into B. Now we have to find out what? We have to find out that what is the highest power of all the numbers. So over here A is power 1, over here A is power 2. So we will take A power 3. So we will take A power 3. Over here B is 1, over here B is 2. So we will be taking B to the power 2. So all the numbers you have to take, and the power will be the maximum power that is available in all the numbers in the prime factorization. So we have A cube B square. A cube B square, that means option number C will be again the correct answer for the question. So 93.1%, great job done. So we have Mahadev, we have Kashi, Anushka, Shubhansh and Saurabh. Great job done to the top 5. The next question in front of you, an easy one. It is totally based on the theorem that is A into B is equals to HCF into LCM. So it is saying that X into Y is equals to 180. That means what, people? That product of two numbers. That means the numbers that we have A and B, for example, over here we have X and Y. So we are given X into Y as 180. All right. Then we are given the HCF. What is the HCF? 3. We have to calculate the LCM. Very simple question, people. We know that X into Y will be equivalent to HCF into LCM. That means 180 is equals to 3 into LCM. And from here we can calculate that LCM is equals to 60. As simple as that. Very good, Tariq. Very good, Amrish. Very good, Anushka. Very good, Akshita. Great job done, Ankit. Very nice, Anoop. Yes, yes, yes. 60 is the correct answer. Good mantra. Great, great, great. Very good. Come on. Now, let's move forward to the next question. All right. Now, over here, again, this is the word problem. Again, there is no greatest and the highest is given to us. No lowest, least is given to us. You have to use what? Common sense. What you have to use, people? You have to apply your brain, right? You have to apply full of your brain. And you have to use common sense, right? Let's use some common sense in the question. The question says, 3 sets of science, history, drawing books have to be stacked. What does stacked means, people? One upon another. Like you place the books, right, in your bookshelves or whatnot, one upon another. So you create a stack of books, right? So have to be stacked in such a way that all the books are stored topic wise and the height of each stack is same. The number of science books is 192. The number of history books is 480. And the number of drawing books are 672. Assuming that the books are of the same thickness, determine the number of stacks of science, history, and drawing book. Come on. Tell me. Just see that what we can find out, HCF or LCM. Come on. Anyone? Anyone? All right. All right. Anyone? HCF, 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 HCF. Sure? Sure. Why HCF? If you are saying HCF, people, why HCF? Who's gonna tell me? Why HCF? Why HCF? Why HCF? For the people who are saying HCF, for the people who are saying HCF, why HCF? Anyone? Anyone who can give an explanation to why HCF? Because there cannot be more books. All right. Change the perspective. Now listen to me. All of you are wrong. All of you are wrong. All of you who are saying HCF are wrong. Now listen to me. The question says we have to find out the number of stacks. First of all, understand what we have to find out. The number of stacks, right? How are stacks formed, people? For example, these are the books if I have. If these are the books that I have and I have to stack them up. Stack them up means keep these books one upon the other, right? So if I have to keep my books, I have to make stacks. So do I want the stacks to be maximum or minimum? What are stacks, people? Books placed one upon another. If I have to keep all my books, so if I have to make stacks, so what would I want? Maximum stacks or minimum stacks? Maximum stacks or minimum stacks? Shubhansh, tell me one thing. If this is your table, right? If this is the table at your home and you have to keep books, right? You have to keep books, right? This is one. If there is one more table like this, and again you are keeping books like this and this, this and this, this and this, this and this. So which one will you choose? Table A or table B? Tell me. Tell me. If you have to stack up your books, you have, for example, 8 books. Either you can stack up like this or you can stack up like this. What will you choose? A or B? What will you choose? A or B? A or B? You will choose A. You will choose A. No B tabla. You will choose A, right? Apply some common sense, people. By doing this, your table will be fully occupied. Then where will you keep your books and study? Why will you choose B, people? If you have a table, so you will utilize most of the space on the table to just keep the books. Or you will just align the books at the side and keep this side over here for your laptop, for your bag, for your notebooks to keep and study. Right? So if you have to stack the books, that means you need less number of stacks. Less number of stacks. Right? Less number of stacks means less, minimum, lowest. You will not choose this one. Why are you choosing this one? If you will choose this one, then most of the space over there will be occupied, which you can remove by just keeping the books one upon another. That's it. So it will apply, it will get the least number of stacks. So what you need? Less number of stacks, Less number of stacks means what, people? The LCM. And what will be the LCM? LCM of 192, LCM of 480 and LCM of 672. So that's why you have to calculate the LCM. 6720. All right, Ranjit. So Ranjit is saying the LCM is 6720. Now we have to find out how many stacks of each type. So basically 192 is science book, people. So for science we have 6720 divided by 192. Similarly for history books we have 6720 divided by 480, and similarly for drawing books we have 6720 divided by 672. Is this clear with everyone that why are we using LCM and not HCF? Is this part clear? First of all, tell me the conceptual. Now you can calculate the LCM and calculate the number of stacks, right? You will just cancel it. This will give you 10. So 10 stacks for drawing. Similarly over here and over here. Is this part clear with everyone that why LCM and not HCF? Right? Why LCM and not HCF? To keep the books, right? We do not want them to scatter. We want them to pile up one upon another. And if we want to pile up, that means we need the limited of stacks, the minimum of stacks, the least number of stacks, right? So the least number of stacks is what? Lowest common multiple. Which one, Ira? The previous one. Which one? This one. So basically product of two numbers is equivalent to HCF into LCM. This is one formula in your book. So HCF is given 3, the product of two numbers is given 180. So 180 is equals to 3 into LCM. 180 divided by 3 is equals to LCM. Right? Okay. Great job, everyone. Now let's do one case-based study question. Now read this case-based study. Come on. Yes, Vaishnavi, please go ahead. क्यूट एक्सप्लेनेशन क्या होता है अंकित? या तो एक्सप्लेनेशन अच्छी होती है या ठीक ठीक होती है या बुरी होती है. क्यूट एक्सप्लेनेशन क्या होता है? Lakshmi, see, sometimes you will see word like greatest, maximum, largest. If you see such words, so these are synonym with HCF. Why? Because H stands for highest. So highest, greatest, maximum, largest. So in any question, if you see such words and greatest, maximum, something is written in the question, so you have to find out HCF in that question. If the words like minimum, least, lowest is there in the question, then you have to find out LCM, that is the lowest common multiple. In case if both the words are not there, any word is not there, so you have to see what you have to find out. Right? Once checking out on what you have to find out, you have to figure out that do you want the maximum of this number or the minimum or as soon as possible of this number. For example, when we did the time question. So in time question, we know that if the bell rang right now, so I just want to know the next time. That means the as soon as possible time, the least time. So least, lowest common multiple. Stacking question that we have done. So in stacking question, we have learned that, so basically we have to align the books. So I want the books to be maximum in the line and the stacks to be minimum. So if the stacks are minimum, that means lowest common multiple. Yes. 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 All right, thank you so much. Okay, so over here, what we have in this question is, a morning walk may help to improve your mental clarity and ability to focus throughout the day. A recent study found that amongst older adults, those who started their days with a morning walk improved their cognitive function compared to those who remained sedentary. Walking may also help you think more creatively. In a morning walk, 3 students step off together. Their step measures 80, 85 and 90 centimeter. The next question, the first question for this case-based study is, what is the minimum distance each should walk so that they cover distance in complete step? So as you can see, people, see What word you can see over here is minimum. What word you can see in this question is minimum. Minimum is synonym of lowest. So this will become lowest common multiple. That means what you have to find out, people? You have to find out the LCM. So this is how you check whether to find out HCF or LCM. Clear with everyone? Come on. Yes, let me give you the option. Okay, come on. So as you can see the minimum distance, minimum over here means what? I teach 9th and 10th basically, and I'm majorly for ICSC. I teach ICSC boards and CBSE too, that is pure English. Come on. A, B, C or D, what will be the correct answer for the question? So 3, 2, 1, go people. Come on everyone. Let's do it. Come on, come on, come on everyone. A, B, C or D, what will be the correct answer for this question? Yes. D, 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 D. Next, English. I know, Amrish. Next exam, that is on 26th, is of English. But we also have to cover our maths syllabus before English exam. That's why earlier the marathon was on 25th. That's why we are doing it tomorrow, so that you have 25th to study for English. Right? See, when we have the remainder, first of all, from the numbers that are given, subtract the remainder. And after subtracting the remainder, the number that you get, and if we have to find out the lowest or least, so find out the LCM. If we have to find out the greatest or whatsoever, find out the HCF. Right? All right, Ranjit. So exactly when you find out the LCM, people, so it will be 12240, option number D. Let's see. Nice. So we have Ankit, we have Garima, Kunal, Lakshmi and Astitvu on the 5th position after this question. B part. What is the HCF of 80 and 90? So A option is 7200. B option is 3600. C option is 10 and D option is 2. Come on. What is the HCF of 80 and 90? HCF, clearly asked question, highest common factor. Yes, ma'am, LCM HCF question में doubt होता. That is what I am telling you, Ira. That is what I am telling you. How to find out, right? In the previous question, I made you see minimum. Minimum is synonym with lowest, least, lowest common multiple. That means we have to find out LCM. If in the place of minimum, it would be maximum, right? So maximum, highest common factor. So this is how we judge, right? Come on. So this is your next question, the HCF of 80 and 90. Very easy question, people. Let's start with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Ma'am, will this year board be easy? Vaibhav, I wish I could tell that. But if your preparation is fine, according to the sample paper, it might not be that tough, right? You might be able to do it correctly. Don't worry. Come on, everyone. What will be the correct answer? What are the factors of 80? 80 is equals to 8 into 10, people. What are the factors of 90? 90 is equals to 9 into 10. What is common? Common is 10. That is option number C. Getting it? 10 is correct. Option number C. Let's see the results. 96.43%. So we have Vansh, Rehan, Anushka, Gamer King edits, and then we have Tariq on the 5th position. Great. Next part that we have, find the sum of exponents of the prime factor of total distance. Find the sum of exponents of the prime factors of total distance. To do this question, I'll show you the case study again. So the total distance, this, this and this. So 80, 85, 90. So these are the three distances that are traveled. The sum of exponents of the prime factors of total distance. One distance was 80, other was 85, third one is 90. Important question, a bit tricky question, right? A bit tricky question, but try to hang upon it. Come on. Come on. I know your exam of English is there on 26. All the very best people, I know you will rock. Come on. So A option is 12240. B option is 3 into 5 into 17. C option is 3. And D option is none of the above. The question, understand the language of the question, people. That is very important. Understanding the language of the question is really very important. So try to understand the language of the question. Come on. This will surely be a game changer question. This will surely be a game changer question. So 3, 2, 1, go. This will surely be a game changer question, and I feel like 0% answer will be there. You guys are not understanding the language of the question, people. You have to understand the language of the question. You have to understand the language of the question. What are exponents? You have to recall the concept of exponents and powers learned in class 8. Alright, so let's solve it first and then we'll see how many of you have given the correct answer. The question says, find the sum of exponents of exponents. Or exponents means exponential power. Exponential power of the prime factors of total distance. First of all, what is the total distance, people? 80 plus 85 plus 90. So we have 5, 8 3s are 24, 255. So what is the total distance? 255 centimeter. Now, what we have to do is the prime factorization of 255. So we cancel it by 3. So what we have, 3 8s are 24 and then we have 3 5s are 15. Then we calculate it by 5, 5 1s are 5, 35, 5, 7. And then we have 17, that is 1. So what is the prime factorization of 255? The prime factorization of 255 is 3 into 5 into 17. Now we have to find the sum of the exponents of the prime factors. What are the exponents? If there is no power, that means 1. If there is no power, that means 1. If there is no power, that means 1. So we have to find the sum of the exponential powers. That means 1 plus 1 plus 1, that will give you 3. So the correct answer for this question comes out to be C. That is 3. So please, people, try to understand the language of the question very, very carefully what the question is asking. The question will be easy, but the language will be tricky. So make sure you solve it right, okay? So let's see how many of you have given the correct answer. I have my eyes closed. I cannot see the percentage and it's only 12%. Okay, I was expecting a 0, but 12 is better. Is your name Shivangi? Yes, Astitva. My name is Shivangi. So let's see. We have only Musa, Ankit, and Koti Quets on the third position after this question. Right? Nice. The next question that we have from this case study is, what is the product of HCF and LCM of 80, 85 and 90? You can calculate the LCM, you can calculate the HCF, find out the product, right? This is an easy question. You can do it in HW. Come on. Now let's move forward to our next amazing chapter, that is arithmetic progression. Yes, Shivanshu Ritik sir will be taking class on PW Foundation before your exam. He will be doing that. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is for pure English. He will be taking in Hindi and English. There's a difference. Right? 1, 2, 2, 4, 0, 0. Great. Ready for arithmetic progression? Are you guys ready for arithmetic progression? Yes. Yes. Let's start with it. Very easy, very amazing, very interesting chapter. Let's do it. All right. So over here, the very first thing that we have is we will learn about all the terms in AP, right? General terms, sum of AP, everything. So over here, we have motivation of studying AP, derivation of the nth term, sum of the n terms in AP and application. So this is something that we have to find out in this particular lecture. So let's understand AP. So we have all been through COVID, right? Josh is high. Great. So we have all been through COVID. We have seen slogans like "Do gaj ki duri, mask hai zaruri," right? So all these things, how can we relate it to AP? What is AP? Arithmetic progression. Progression something as in number system, right? So over here, if all these people are do gaj ki duri, mask hai zaruri, so we can say the space, the gap between these two, all these people is do gaj, right? So we can see that there is one man who is standing. There is the second man who is standing, and the gap between both of them is, for example, say 2 gaj. Over here, from here to here, it is also 2 again. From here to here, it is also 2 again. From here to here, it is also 2 again. And in everyone along where the line goes is 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So what do we learn from here? That there is a first person, there is a second person, third person, fourth person, fifth person, sixth person, and so on people. But what is one thing that is same? That is the gap between all the people who are standing. Right? The gap between all the people who are standing is same. This is what is known as AP people. So in AP, let's understand about a sequence. So sequence are any number, any pattern. For example, if I talk about sequence people, so this is 2, this is 4, this is 8, this is 16, this is 32 and so on. This is a sequence. Why? Because it follows a certain pattern. What is the pattern? This is 2 to the power 1, this is 2 to the power 2, this is 2 to the power 3, 2 to the power 4, 2 to the power 5. Right? Or we can say into 2, we can say into 2, we can say into 2 and into 2. So these are sequence, but these are not AP. Why these are not AP people? What is the major difference? Is all about the gap. The major difference is all about the gap. For example, from 2 to 4, the gap is of 2. From 4 to 8, the gap is of 4. From 8 to 16, the gap is of 8. And 16 to 32, the gap is of 16. Now, over here, the gap is changing. From 5 to 7, the gap is of 2. 7 to 9, 2. 9 to 11, 2. 11 to 13, 2. So, what distinguish a sequence and an AP? That in AP, the gap between the two numbers is always same, right? That the gap between the two numbers that are given to us is always and always same. Now, let's learn about progression, arithmetic progression. Right? So we have, it is a sequence of numbers in which each term can be obtained by adding a same quantity. What does that mean? For example, if I start with 2, I ask you to add 5, so we get 7. I ask you to get 5, add 5 again, we get 12. I ask you to add 5 again, so we get 17. So this forms an AP, where a fixed number is added to each number and then the next number is obtained. Clear with everyone? Yes, yes. All right, let's move forward. Now let's understand about few terms that we are going to use in AP. What is A, people? A is known as the first term of AP, right? What is the gap that we are talking about? And this is also known as common difference of the AP, right? And AN is general term. This general term can also be the 5th term, the 30th term, the 100th term, 1000th term, any term, right? Any term. Great. So over here in this particular chapter, there are in total 3 formulas that you are going to study, right? 3 formulas that you are going to study. The very first formula that you are going to study is of AN, which is equivalent to A plus N minus 1D. That means A2 is equals to A plus D, A3 is equals to A plus 2D, A7 is equals to A plus 6D, A30 is equals to people A plus 29D, and similarly A500 is equals to A plus 499D. The next formula that you are going to learn about is sum of AP. That means if we have to calculate the sum of all the numbers that are present in that AP. So from sum we have Sn is equals to n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d, right? And in certain question, the last term is also given to us. So if the last term is given to us, so we can directly put the formula of n by 2 a plus, right? All right, we are just jumping to the question. Let's move forward and let's do the very first question. So for example, if this is AP, write the first term, common difference and the next 2 terms. So what is the first term, people? The number that is standing at the very front? First term. What is the common difference? See, if this is the first term A1, this is second term A2, this is third term A3. So common difference is calculated by A2 minus A1. And what is A2 minus A1? 15 minus 7. That will give you what? 8. Next 2 terms will be plus 8, 39, plus 8, 47. Simple question, right? Very good, everyone. Good job. Great, 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 great. Everyone, good job done. Let's move to the next question. The next question says the nth term, find the nth term and 20th term of the sequence. So students, I have told you that nth term is nothing but n is equals to a plus n minus 1d. But when we have to find the nth term for specific question, what do we have to do? Just see. First of all, we are solving it for nth term, right? What is the first term of the AP? 9. What is the common difference? A2 minus A1, that is negative 4, right? So nth term, that means n is equals to a plus n minus 1d. So whenever you have to find out the nth term for a particular specific AP, so you just have to put the value of a and d in the formula. That's it. So if I put the value of a, that will be 9 plus n minus 1 into negative of 4. So we have 9 minus 4 into n, that will become negative 4n. Negative 4 into negative 1 will become positive 4. So 9 plus 4 will give you 13. 13 minus 4n, and this is specific formula of an. And this is formula for an only and only for this particular AP. This is not the general formula. This is not the formula that you will be using in any other question, because the first term, the common difference, is specified of this particular AP. So it will be calculating the nth term only and only of this AP. 13 minus 4, and very good, Rehan. Very good job done. Good job, good job, good job, everyone. Good job. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay. Now the next thing that we have to do, we have to find out what the 20th term of this AP, right? So after that, we have to find out what the 20th term of this AP. So either you can use this formula, or you can say an is equals to a plus n minus 1d. If you have to find a20, that is equals to a plus 19d, which is equals to 9 plus 19 into negative 4. Either you can do that, or you can simply do what? You can simply put the value over here. That means an is equals to 13 minus 4 into n. What is the n? The 20th term. 13 minus 80, that will give you negative 67. So from here also you get the value as negative 67. From here also you get the value of negative 67. Very good. Yes. No, Dev, we will be doing 7 chapters today and 7 chapters tomorrow. Right? One by one. 7 chapters today and 7 chapters tomorrow. Negative 67. Great. 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 Right? Okay. Okay. The next type of question that we have in AP is, students, to check out whether our number is a sum of this, is the term of the sequence or not. Listen to me, how do we do that? Right? We have to find that is 205 a number in this particular AP, yes or no. Alright, so let's start by simply putting that A is equals to 8, D is equals to 12 minus 8, that will give you 4, and we have to check that if n, that is 205, is actually a term of this AP or not. You have to do nothing. Just write down an is equals to a plus n minus 1d. Right. On the place of an, put the value of an. In place of a, put 8 plus n minus 1, and in the place of d, put 4. So what we have done in this question, we have assumed that yes, 205 is a term of this AP. And if 205 is a term of this AP, let's calculate the position of that number. Is 205 a 16th term, 5th term, 2nd term, 100th term, right? We know the number. We have to calculate that which is that number. So over here we have what? Let's calculate it here. So this will become 197 is equals to n minus 1 into 4, and this will become 197 upon 4 plus 1 is equals to n. Now people, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. Have you ever heard someone saying that my roll number in my class is 16 and a half? My roll number in my class is 30.125. My roll number in my class is 27.625. No. Why? Because all the students are equal, and that is counting number. That we do the counting. Right? If I have to count the number of students, I'll do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? I'll not do like 1, okay, 1.5, 2.25, 3.65. No, because over here we know that if we are calculating the position, that always and always belong to our natural numbers. That always and always belong to a natural number. And if we are getting any integer or rational number, that means 205 does not belong to that AP. So just make sure you calculate. So whenever the question comes like that, for any term you have to check that whether this term is particularly a number of this AP or not. What you simply have to do is an is equals to a plus n minus 1d. Put it as an, put a, put d. Calculate n for it. If n comes out as a natural number, so yes, that number is a term. If n does not come out as a natural number, so no, it is not. Clear with everyone? All right. See, for all the people who are politely asking me to speak in Hindi and impolitely asking me to speak in Hindi, this is one clear response to everyone. Please listen to me very carefully. This channel is specifically made for pure English only. If you are not able to understand pure English, so Math Marathon will be coming in later times on PW Foundation, and that on PW Foundation it will be in Hindi and English both. Right now there is another marathon going on in of PW Hindi medium, like purely Hindi medium. So if you're not able to understand pure English, go for pure Hindi medium. right? That's it. A very simple request. It is not like अंग्रेजी बोल रही है, ज़्यादा बन रही है. It is not like that. The platform is that, students. Right? मैम CBSE English में yes, CBSE English जो PW फाउंडेशन है उसमें ऋतिक सर आपकी मैराथन लेंगे. Right? Yes. Very good, Rehan. Good job. All right. I hope that now it is clear with everyone. For all the people who are asking me to speak in Hindi, I cannot. Right? It is not that I don't know, but I cannot right now because this channel is Physics Wala English. That means the lecture will be conducted only and only in English medium. Is it clear? All right. Let's move forward. Find the value of P if X, 2X plus P and 3X plus 6 are in AP. So if you see these type of question in your exam that you have to find out the value of a variable and 3 terms are given to you. So first of all, this is A, let's say this is B and this is term C. So we know that the gap between these two numbers will be equal to the gap between these two number, people. This is one thing that is clear with everyone. That if all the terms are in AP, that means the gap between all the terms is equal. That means A2 minus A1 will be equals to A3 minus A2. That means B minus A is equivalent to C minus B. Or we can say 2B is equals to A plus C. So let's put the value. What is B? 2X plus P. Right? 2X plus P is equivalent to A, that is X, plus C, that is 3X plus 6. Right? Clear with everyone? This is CBSE, Aryan. This is CBSE. This is CBSE. Clear with everyone? Yes. If 3 terms are in AP, that means the gap between the numbers is same. That means 2B is equals to A plus C. Right? Dev? Alright, come on. Yes, 2B is equals to A plus C. Great. So this will become 4X plus 2P is equals to 4X plus 6. 4X and 4X get cancelled out, and from here we get the value of P as 3. The value of P turns out to be 3. Thank you so much. If you have any doubt, please do let me know. Now, another important type of question that you see in AP is 3 or more terms, right? Certain times the numbers are not given to you, the relation is given to you. That the sum of 3 terms in an AP is 24 and their product is this, find the numbers. So in this case, like in a pair of linear equation, we used to take let the numbers be X and Y. So if in AP, the question says that there are 3 numbers, we don't know the numbers, but they are in AP and their sum is this, product is this. So if they're talking about 3 numbers, people, so those 3 numbers that you have to take is A minus D, A and A plus D. Always and always. Don't take ABC. Don't take A plus D, A plus 2D. No. Just always and only take A minus D, A and A plus D. Akshat, this is for CBSE बच्चा. देव, मुझे हिंदी आती है. अब मुझे परेशान मत करो. देव. All right. No, Rehan, this is not recorded. Come on. So we have A minus D, A and A plus D. The next thing that we have is, if the question talks about 4 numbers in AP. So the numbers that you have to take are A minus 3D, A minus D, A plus D and A plus 3D. If the question says 5 numbers are in AP, so you have to take A minus 2D, A minus D, A plus D and A plus 2D. Why? We always take different numbers to keep a balance of the gap, that is common difference. Okay, everyone? All right. Clear with everyone? Clear with everyone? I'm repeating again, students. If in the question For example, this type of question. Wait. There is no question. Okay, we'll see. So, for example, if there is a question and that says that three numbers are in AP, so you have to take A minus D, A and A plus D. Those three numbers will be A minus D, A and A plus D. Why do we take such numbers? Because question says that three numbers are in AP, right? Are in AP and their sum is 24. So when we say that let the three numbers be A minus D, A and A plus D. So we can simply say that sum of three numbers. That means all these three numbers added together will give me 24. Minus D and plus D will get cancelled out. 3A is equals to 24 and from here we can simply calculate the value of A. So this is why we take these three numbers. So from here only we can calculate the value of A. Right? Clear with everyone? Clear with everyone? Right, Yuvraj? Is it now clear? Is it now clear? You people are so mean. Is it clear with everyone? So if three numbers are asked in the question, A minus D, A and A plus D. If four numbers are asked, A minus 3D, A minus D, A plus D and A plus 3D. If five numbers are asked, people, so A minus 2D, A minus D, A plus D and A plus 2D. Just learn it. Right? Okay. All right. Hindi I cannot take. So basically on the foundation I only take ICSC. That Ritik sir will be taking. Come on. Okay. So the next question says the value of x for which 2x, x plus 10 and 3x plus 2 are three consecutive terms of AP. What does consecutive means? One after the other. Come on. Solve it. Let's do it. Come on. Same thing you have to do. We'll be taking in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Akshat. Come on. It's not more than, I don't know why you people always compare. Some people might understand from other educators, some might understand here, some might not understand here. It's okay. It's okay. It's chill. From wherever you're gaining knowledge, gain it. Alright, let's go ahead with it, people. Are you guys ready? Everyone, let's start with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. ऋतिक सर पढ़ते हैं क्या इंग्लिश चैनल पर? पढ़ते नहीं है ना, पढ़ाते हैं ऋतिक सर. हिंदी एंड इंग्लिश कंबाइन करके पढ़ाते हैं. कम ऑन एवरीवन, लेट्स डू इट. So is it A, B, C or D? So you just have to say if this is A, this is B and this is C. So you can say twice of B is equals to A plus C. That means twice of x plus 10 is equals to 2x plus 3x plus 2. So you have 2x plus 20 is equals to 5x plus 2. So from here we can calculate that 18 is equals to 3x and the value of x comes out as 6. And the value of x comes out as 6. Great. Option number A is the correct answer. So we have 75% negative of 18. From where? So we have Astatva, we have Har Har Mahadev, we have Lakshmi Prasad, then we have Pragya Tyagi and Shaurya on the 5th position after this question. Great job done, people. Let's see some word problems. Okay, now this is again an important question. The question says, which term of the following AP is 0? That we have an AP in front of us and we are asked that which term of this AP will be 0. That means AN is equals to 0. And for this AN, we have to calculate that which term of that AP is 0, right? Then A is equivalent to 27 and D is equals to 80, A2 minus A1, that will give you negative of 3, right? Do you know the difference between AN and N? Tell me. Listen. See, for example, Dev, Sunita and Titva are racing, right? All three of them are in a race, right? If I say that Dev came at second position, right? Dev came at second position. So the position of Dev, that is 2, is the N. And who is at second position? Dev. So Dev will be AN in that case. Got it? Right? Ma'am, please block the Lala Majnu students. So all the Lala Majnu students, please stop your Lala Majnu Giri and please pay attention to AP. Right? All right. So over here what we have is AN is given, N is given, A is given, D is given. What you have to do, you have to find the value of N. So we know that AN is equals to A plus N minus 1D. Right? AN is 0, A is 27, N no have, and D is negative 3. So this will go over there, minus 3 over here, this is equals to N minus 1, 9 is equals to N minus 1 and N will give out as 10. Easy peasy. एक सवाल है, बताइए सोल, what happened? Pole, all right, okay. Now this type of question, important one, the first negative term. Do you want me to explain it or can you people do it? Yes, tomorrow is also the class and tomorrow we will be completing the next 7 chapters. Today we will be completing real numbers. We are completing arithmetic progression, polynomials, pair of linear equations in 2 variables, triangles, coordinate geometry, quadratic equations. So these are the 7 chapters that we are going to do. Do you want me to do it or we shall go ahead with the poll? I'm from Delhi. Do you want me to solve it or you can do it? Tell me. Explain. Okay, let me do it. All right. So the question says that we have to find the first negative term. How do we calculate the first negative term of any AP? Listen to me. All right. What does negative means? First of all, we have to think about that. Negative means what? That the number is even smaller than 0. That any number that we are taking is even smaller than 0, right? So basically what we have to see over here is that when we talk about n, right? So over here we have to see the first negative number. So we have to see such a number that is even smaller than 0. We have to take this concept, no equal to, right? So if 0 is greater than any other number, that means this number is negative, right? Let's put the value of an as a plus n minus 1d will be smaller than 0. A is what? 20 plus n minus 1. D is what? Let's solve it. What is the value of D? 27.66. Okay. Okay. What is the value of D? Minus 3 by 4. Okay. So D is minus 3 by 4 and it has to be smaller than 0. Now let's take this 20 over there. So this will become n minus 1 into minus 3 by 4 is smaller than minus 20. Let's take it over there. So n minus 1 is smaller than minus 20. It will get divided. For example, let's say minus 3 by 4. Got it? So what concept that we are taking is that we have to find the term, We have to find that term which is smaller than 0. What does smaller than 0 becomes? Negative. Any number that is smaller than 0 becomes negative, right? You are also from Delhi. Great, 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 great. Great, no issues. Okay, so now let's solve it up. So this will become n minus 1 is smaller than, let's say we have 80 by 3. What is 80 by 3, people? 80 divided by 3. We have 8 twos are 6 minus 20. We have again 8 6 are 18. 3 6 are 18 minus 0 to 26.66. That means n minus 1 is smaller than 26.66. This will go over there. That means n is smaller than 27.66. Now, after you get this, now you are confused in two. First of all, we are getting the value of n as what? 27.66 is greater than n. 27.66 is greater than n, right? We know that the value of n always belongs to natural number. We know that value of n, that is the position, always belongs to a natural number. So if it belongs to a natural number, what is the next natural number? 27.66. What is the next natural number? 28. Very good, Shaurya. So the value of n will turn out as 28. So 28th term of this AP will be the first negative term. Right? So 28th term of this AP will be the first negative term. I hope that this thing is clear with everyone. Let's move forward. Okay. Now the question says assertion and reason based question hai, right? You just have to see the assertion and reason and answer. The assertion says -5, -5 by 2, 0 and 5 by 2 is an arithmetic progression. You can just calculate the D and check for it. The reason says the terms of an arithmetic progression cannot have both positive and negative rational numbers. So the assertion is saying, people, that a sequence is given to you. You have to check whether it is an AP or not to true it. Second is the reason that is given to you. The reason they say that negative and positive, both the rational numbers, cannot come in a single particular AP. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a poll for it. Come on. Shall we? Ready for the poll, people? So 3, 2, 1, go. Option number A is both assertion and reason are true and reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Both assertion and reason are true and reason is not the correct explanation of assertion. Assertion is true, reason is false. Assertion is false, reason is true. Come on. Easy peasy. Yes. Let's do it, everyone. Come on. I think the timer is off. Yes. So, of course, this is an AP and this statement is wrong. So, assertion A is true and reason R is false. So, option number C will be the correct answer for the question, 100%. Great. So, we have Rehan, we have Tarun, we have Lakshmi, we have Princey and Akshat on the 5th position after this question. So let's see some PYQs of last year, that is 2023 CBSE. What type of questions came from AP? The very first, the next term of this AP. Very easy question, people. Very easy MCQ, 1 marker question. Right? The number of Babua OP, then Babua OP will slap me. Come on. So over here, the next term of this AP. Come on. Yes. So let's start with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. So next term of this AP, people, see, first of all, root 7 can be written as root 7, 1 root 7. 28. Under root of 28 can be written as 4 into 7, and 4 into 7 can be 4 can be taken out and this becomes 2 root 7. 63 can be written as 9 into 7. 9 can be taken out outside the under root and this becomes 3 root 7. So 1 root 7, 2 root 7, 3 root 7. Next will be 4 root 7. If this 4 will go inside the under root, this will become 16 into 7 and that will be the answer. That means 112. Come on. C. No. The answer will be under root of 112. This will be the correct answer for the question. Option number D, 112. Option number D will be the correct answer for the question and only 25%. Don't go with bhed chal. Why are you people going with bhed chal? Try to apply your own mastishk. So let's see. So only one. That is Ranjit. Wow. So over here, how to do this question. Now listen to me very carefully, people. Listen to me very carefully. This is under root of 7. This is under root of 28. This is under root of 63. Right? Under root of 7 can be written as 1 into 7. This 1 can be taken out of the under root and this becomes 1 root 7. 28 can be written as 4 into 7. 4 can be taken out of under root and this becomes 2 root 7. 63 can be written as 9 into 7 and 9 can be taken out of the under root and this becomes 3 root 7. So 1 root 7, 2 root 7, 3 root 7. Next number will be 4 root 7. Right? If you have to move this 4 inside the under root, people, this 4 will become 16 and this will become 16 into 7, that is 112. I have repeated it and I hope that now it is clear with everyone. Let's move forward to the next question. Again, assertion and reason based question of CBSE 2023. Pishle PYQ hai. This is your previous year question. A, B and C are in AP if and only if 2B is equals to A plus C. We have learnt about this expression. The sum of first n odd natural numbers is n square. So you have to say that assertion is true and reason is true and reason is the correct explanation. Or you can say assertion and reason are true and reason is not the correct explanation. Assertion is true but reason is false. Assertion is false but reason is true. Come on. Let's do it. I hope you people are able to do it. So 3, 2, 1, go. PYQ 2023 assertion and reason based question on your screen. Come on. So you can say that both assertion and reason are true and reason is the correct explanation. Both assertion and reason are true and reason is not the correct explanation. Assertion is true but reason is false. Assertion is false but reason is true. Great everyone. Majority of you are giving the correct answer. Great job. Great job. How to find this? How to find this? See, sum of first n odd natural numbers. Sum of first n odd natural numbers. First odd number is 1, 3, 5, 7 and so on. This will be our AP. A is equals to 1, D is equals to 2. We know that sum is calculated by n by 2, 2 into A plus n minus 1 into D. Right? So this will be n by 2, 2 into 1 is 2, 2 into n is 2n minus 2. 2 and 2 will get cancelled out. So we are left with n by 2 into 2n. 2 and 2 cancelled and n square will be the answer. So yes, both assertion and reason are true. But reason is not the correct explanation of the assertion. Right? Great everyone. Now, option number B is the correct answer for the question. Let's see how many of you have given it. 84.62. So we have Kunal, Princey, Akshat, Bittu, and then we have Rehan on the 5th position. The next question that came in your PYQ, that is in 2023, how many terms are there in AP whose first and fifth term are this, and the last term is 62. शिवांगी यार कोई तोड़ फोड़ ना हो. All right. So over here we have the first term of AP that is given to us as negative 14. Right? The fifth term of the AP, that means A5 is given to us as 2. The first term is given as negative 14. The fifth term is given to us as 2. So fifth term is equivalent to A plus 4D is given to us as 2. We know the value of A, so substitute it. Minus 14 plus 4D is equals to 2. 4D is equals to 16 and the value of D comes out as 4. And the value of D, people, comes out as 4. Just 2 minutes and I will be giving, right? So D is equals to 4. So we have to find the last term, right? How many terms are there? We have to calculate N. Given that An is equals to 62, just put the formula that An is equivalent to A plus N minus 1 into D. This will add up to 78 divided by 4 is equals to N minus 1. Then we have, no, wait. Something is wrong. Negative 14 went over there, plus 14, 78, and D is 4. But it is not cancelling out. Oh, okay. My bad. 62 over here. So over here we will have 62 plus 14. That will give you n minus 1 into 4, people. Then we will add this up as 76 is equals to n minus 1 into 4. 76 upon 4 is equals to n minus 1. 4 ones are 4, 4 nines are 36. So the value of n comes out as 20. So that means 20 different terms are there. Not 21, people, 20. 20, no 21. You spoke Hindi 3 times, 6,000 deducted. Go. Let it be. You will take it, right? Don't worry. Okay. So the next chapter that we are going to do is polynomials, right? Do you have any doubt in AP, people? Anyone, any doubt in AP? What is my age? Anyone, any doubt in AP, people? Tell me. Any doubt in AP? Easy peasy chapter. Approximately it might come up 4 to 5 marks in your exam, right? So polynomials, let's take a quick break of 15 minutes, and after that we can quickly jump to the chapter polynomials, right? A quick food and drinks break, 15 minutes break, and then we will start with polynomials chapter, right? All right, so let's meet in 15 minutes. Till then, take care, have a great time, and eat good. So I'll see you in 15 minutes, right? मेरी सैलरी कितनी है ये देखो.
Hello and welcome back everyone, and I just hope you all must have completed your lunch till now and you all are ready to start a new chapter, that is polynomials. So how many of you are ready? Just write maths OP in the chat. Hello and welcome back everyone. BK, Piyush, Ritesh, Arpita. I hope आप सभी ने lunch कर लिया होगा. You all have completed your lunch by now. It's a filling 15 minutes break. Hello Maring, Ankit, Arpita. Right maths OP, because बच्चे we are going to start polynomials, another important chapter, another amazing chapter which we are going to start. Now let's see the breakdown of this chapter and how many questions are coming in your previous year questions. In 2019, around 3 questions were there. In 2028, questions were there. In 21, paper was not conducted. In 23, 4 questions and 3 questions outside Delhi region. If we see the types of question which come, specifically for 2023, we got one MCQ, one short answer question, total 4 marks question in 2023 paper, one MCQ, total marks 1, and in sample question paper, one MCQ and one short answer. So around 4 to 5 marks questions come from this particular chapter. It is clear to you all? BK, Arpita, Ritesh, I hope the marks breakdown is clear to you all. Now let's see the topics which we are going to cover. First of all, we'll cover some basic introduction, and after that we'll understand what are the types of polynomial based on its power and terms as well as the variables. Now what is a zero polynomial and the relationship between the zeros and the coefficient of the polynomial. We are going to cover all these as well as the graphical representation, what is a cubic polynomial, and division algorithm of polynomial currently is deleted from your syllabus, but we are going to touch a certain part of it for your better understanding. Now let us understand what is a polynomial. A polynomial is an algebraic expression. What is an algebraic expression? Let's see how many of you can type in the chat what is an algebraic expression. We have variables, we have some constants, and when we combine them using some arithmetic operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, for example, we have variables as well as constant. What is a variable? The value of which changes and vary, which is not fixed, is called a variable. We define it with some alphabetical symbols like A, B, X. Commonly, most common used variable is X, as well as the constant, for example 1, 2. These numbers are called constant. I hope it is clear. पीके चौधरी कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं आ रहा बच्चे विद टाइम एज मच एज यू प्रैक्टिस यू विल गेन कॉन्फिडेंस इन मैथ्स बच्चे मैथ्स इज अ काइंड ऑफ सब्जेक्ट only and only you will gain confidence as much as you solve it, because this particular subject belongs to the region where you have to practice as much as you can. Bache, after finishing polynomials and one more chapter, ma'am is going to come again, and from here I will be conducting class for 2 chapters. Ma'am will come again and conduct another 2 chapters. So from now I'll teach you 2 chapters, that is polynomial and linear equation in 2 variables. Happy birthday Mayangraj, if your birthday is today. Chalo bache. Now let's see algebraic expression. Here we have variables and constant. When we combine variable with constant using some arithmetic operations, we get algebraic expression. Now the basic form of an expression, the basic form of an algebraic expression is an x raised to power n, an minus 1, x raised to power n minus 1, and it will keep on going till a naught. We have to write in the decreasing power or decreasing degrees of the variable, where a1, a2 and an are real numbers. You just have studied real numbers, so here a0 to an are real numbers, and together we call it a polynomial in one variable x, and the degree here of the polynomial is n. I hope this is clear to you all. If it is clear, write CG बच्चे, चटका की नहीं चटका. I hope this is clear to you all. उपलक्ष, अर्पिता, रितेश, ईशान, Clear what is a polynomial? I hope it is clear. Now let's see some important notes. For any algebraic expression to be a polynomial, the exponent of the variable should always be a whole number. Another important point, for any algebraic expression to be a polynomial, the variable should have an exponent which belongs to whole number. Kunal, Chavan, Gohita, it is clear to you all. The variable, here the variable be x. Here the exponent is 1 by 2. Now let me know if it is a polynomial or not. If it is a polynomial or not. Let me know yes or no. Bache, write yes or no in comment section or chat. Yes, Mringank, we will clear, we will study cubic polynomial. No, 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 bilkul bache, it is not a polynomial because here we have this exponent in the form of a fraction. Now let's see the second point. First point I hope is clear to you all. Now second point is there should be no fractional powers of the variable. There should be no fractional powers of the polynomial. There should be no variable in the denominator. The denominator shouldn't have a... Now let's see another example. For example, 2 by a square. If we write it again in another form, we'll have 2a minus 2. Now we can clearly see the exponent right here is not a whole number. So due to this particular reason, it is not a polynomial. I hope this is clear to you all. Shaurya, Shubham, Ritesh, Technical, Darshya, Arpit, Mrengaj. I hope this is clear. The denominator cannot have no variable. There shouldn't be any variable in the denominator. If these 3 points are clear to you all, write clear OP. If these 3 points are clear, another point, bache, this is very important for you to understand. You can get basic 1 marks question, identify the polynomials or not. You can get basic question based on these 3 points. Clear hai? Clear OP? Chalo, let's move forward and see some basic terminologies. Now let us understand what is a exponent right here. Bache, exponent right here is the power of this particular variable, and variable which we have here is x and y. We can clearly see here we have 2 variables. Now if I say what is the coefficient of x? What is the coefficient of x? So you just have to write the numerical coefficient which is presiding just by x. So here we can see the coefficient of x square right here. Coefficient of x square right here is 5. Coefficient of x square right here is 5. But if I say what is the coefficient of y, fatafat say write in comments or chat what is the coefficient of y right here. What is the coefficient of y? Uplaksh, ma'am ka ladla Rehan. What is the coefficient of y? Yes, correct, bache, it is 2. If anyone asks you what is the coefficient of that particular variable, hide that variable, and whatever is left out, write just that. And if we have to see what is a constant, we can clearly see 7 here is a constant. Now answer me, how many terms are there in this particular algebraic expression? How many terms are here? Now most of you must be asking, so what is a term? Bache, if I write a particular expression like 2x, 2 plus x, 2 minus x, 2 divided by y or x. Here, if I have to say, here we have 1 term. But here we have 2 terms. Another here we have 2 terms. And again we have here 1 terms. So by a symbol of addition or subtraction, we can divide a single term into 2 terms. So right here if we see, we have 3 terms, 5x square, 2y and minus 7. Right here we have 3 terms. How many terms are there, bache? How many terms are there? We have 3 terms right here. 5x square, 2y and minus 7. I hope these basic terminologies are clear to you all because we are going to use it in a further chapter. Now let's see value of a polynomial. Suppose we have a polynomial px. We have a polynomial px and px is equals to x square plus 4. Px is equals to x square plus 4. Now we need to find the value of this particular polynomial for x is equals to 1. So what is going to be the value for x equals to 1? So we are going to substitute the value of x is equal to 1. बच्चे write in the comments what is going to be the value for x is equals to 1. To find the value of the particular, for the particular value of that variable, we just have to put the value of that variable in this expression. Amazing, amazing. Many of you are answering. Very good, बच्चे, very good. My name is Ayush Shishodia. I hope my name is clear to you all. ठीक है? So if we put x is equals to 1 right here, so we get 1 square plus 4, which is equals to 5. So for x equal to 1, the value of this particular polynomial, if particular expression rather, is 5. I hope this much is clear to you all. Bache, if this is clear, say by clear OP. If this is clear to all, say clear OP. Sure, Rayan, very good, very good. So to find the value for that particular expression, you just need to put the value of variable in that particular expression. But if I had to ask what is a zero of polynomial, so when we substitute the value of variable and we get the value of that expression to be 0, that is called the zero of that particular polynomial. For example, if I had to say x minus 2. So what is going to be the value of x if I need it to be equal to 0? What is the value of x is if I need it to be equal to 0? Let me know the value of x if I want this to be equal to 0. Very good, very good, very good. I just had to substitute 2 minus 2 if it comes out to be 0. So here x is equals to 2 is called the zero of the polynomial. Any real number k is said to be zero of the polynomial px if pk is equal to 0. And geometrically, how we are going to define geometrically? If the graph of that particular polynomial cuts the x-axis, how many times, the number of times it cuts the x-axis, that much times we get the number of zeros. For example, a linear polynomial has one and only one zero because it cuts the graph of y-axis at only 1 point, maximum 1 point. A quadratic polynomial has at most 2 zeros because it can cut like in this way, at most 2 zeros. And a cubic polynomial has at most, bache, 3 zeros. I hope this is clear to you. Bache, if this is clear, bache, I hope this is clear to you all. If the number of times the graph cuts the y-axis, that much times we have the number of zeros for that particular polynomial. Now let's see how many types of polynomial are there based on the power. First of all, we have a linear polynomial. For example, 2x plus 1 is an example of linear polynomial. Here the exponent of x is 1. For example, we need quadratic polynomial. So ax square plus bx plus c. Here we have the quadratic. Quadratic means bache 2. Quadratic means bache 2. The power of x, the power of variable is 2. Each and everyone must write an example of cubic polynomial because in cubic polynomial we have the exponent of variable to be 3. How many students have understood this particular concept? The exponent here should be 1. The exponent here should be 2. The exponent here should be 3. And exponent here should be 4 and so on. The exponent of the variable, I am talking about the exponent of variable. Bilkul bache, I am just letting you know what are the examples of the types of polynomial based on power. For example, linear, quadratic, cubic and biquadratic. क्लियर है यहां तक? क्लियर है? आई होप इट इज क्लियर टू यू ऑल. मृग्यांक रंजन, वेरी गुड बच्चे, वेरी गुड मृग्यांक, वेरी गुड उपलक्ष, है ना बच्चे. यू ऑल शुड आंसर इन द कमेंट्स because you all should answer because as much as you answer, that much you are going to memorize and realize what are the mistakes which you were making earlier. Okay, I hope this is clear to all. Now let's see based on power some important points. A polynomial of degree 0 is a constant polynomial. A polynomial of degree 0, for example, if I write 2 here can be written as 2x raised to power 0. So here, right here, we can say it is a constant polynomial. Now let's see another point. 0 is called the zero polynomial. 0 is called the zero polynomial. The degree of the zero polynomial is not defined. The degree of the zero polynomial is not defined. I hope all these 3 points are clear to you all. If it is clear, write clear OP, bache. Every time when I ask, is it clear to you all, just write clear OP, because I can know that you have cleared these points, that these points are clear to you all. Triparty, very good, very good. If this is clear to you all, now let's see another. Based on terms, we can write, we have monomial, binomial and trinomial. The monomial word right here defines one term. For example, we just have one single term, so it is known as monomial. If I write binomial, that means bache, we have two terms right here. And trinomial means, simply means we have three terms. For example, 5 plus 2x minus y. Right here we have three terms. It is called trinomial. Is it clear to you all? Let me know, is it clear to you all? Ayushman Tripathi, is it clear to you all? We have monomial, single term, binomial, we have two terms, and trinomial, we have three terms, and so on, bache, and so on. We have 4 terms, 5 terms, 6 terms, and so on. But based on number of terms, the major three classification is monomial, binomial, and trinomial. Similarly, on the basis of variable, if we have a single variable, you can see right here in this example, if we have a single variable, it is called univariate. Bi means bache 2, bi means 2. So right here we have x and y, we have two variables, and trivariate, here we have bache 3 variables. I hope this is clear to you all. Shaurya, Isha, Riya Pandey, Prateek Pawar, बहुत बढ़िया. Is it clear to you all? So the classification right here is over. Now let us understand the geometrical meaning of zeros of a graph. Here we have an example of a linear polynomial. Here we have an example of a linear polynomial which is of the form. Here we have an example of linear polynomial. Right here we have a linear polynomial. Right here we have a linear polynomial. So this graph right here, so how many of you are going to tell me how many zeros this particular graph, this particular expression have, this particular linear polynomial have? Let me know. If this graph cuts a y-axis or x-axis, this graph cuts x-axis at a single point, so we can say that we have 1 0 for this particular polynomial right here. The number of time the graph of that particular expression cuts the x-axis, that much times we have the 0 of that particular polynomial. 1 0, मैम का लाडला, he has given a right answer. फैशन डिजाइनिंग बिल्कुल क्लियर है, बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया. नाउ लेट्स सी राइट हियर द ग्राफ ऑफ अ क्वाड्रेटिक पॉलिनोमियल. वी कैन क्लियरली सी राइट हियर द ग्राफ of this particular polynomial is cutting x-axis at two distinct points. So we can say that it has two zeros. How many zeros does it have? Harsh beta answer दीजिए. How many zeros does it have? How many zeros does it have? बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया. Two zeros it has two zeros. The one particular zero is right here and another zero is right here. So for a quadratic polynomial, let us read that graph of a quadratic polynomial px is equals to ax square plus bx plus c is a parabola. This particular graph right here is a parabola. This particular graph here is a parabolic graph. We can clearly see this particular graph right here is a parabolic graph and it is upward for a greater than 0. The graph is upward facing parabola for a equals to 0 and intersect x-axis at maximum of two distinct points. It can clearly cut this particular y-axis at two distinct points. If I have to see the second point, the graph of a quadratic polynomial for this particular polynomial is a parabolic which is inverted open and intersect x-axis at maximum of two distinct points. Now let's see the cases which it can follow. This particular case right here is a less than 0 because it is inverted. This particular is a greater than 0, but here we have no roots. How many roots do we have here? Because it is not cutting x-axis at no point, at not a single point is being made with the x-axis. So we can clearly say that a is greater than 0 and it has no roots. And for this particular case right here, it has one roots. How many roots do we have in the third case? How many roots, bache, do we have in the third case? How many roots do we have in the third case right here? It has no roots, it has two roots. And how many roots does it have? At maximum, it can has two roots, but it is making contact with x-axis at a single point. One root, one root. I hope it is clear. Shubh Baranwal is saying he can't hear me. I hope my voice is audible to you all. If my voice is audible to you all, just raise your thumb. If my voice is audible to you all, just raise your thumb. Okay, I hope this particular concept is clear to you. Now let's see the geometrical meaning of a cubic polynomial. For a cubic polynomial, the exponent of this particular variable should be 3. So which we have right here. Now let's see the graph of this particular polynomial. It is clearly visible from this particular graph that it is making contact with x-axis at 3 distinct points. So maximum of 3 roots are possible. For this particular case, maximum of 3 roots are possible. I hope this concept is clear to you all. Now let's see some particular relationship of the zeros and the coefficient. For a linear polynomial, the relationship of the zeros and the coefficient of the polynomial is right here. For example, we have a linear polynomial, for example, ax plus b. If ax plus b is a linear polynomial, ax plus b is a linear polynomial, so minus b by a is equal to minus constant term by coefficient of x, the zero of this particular linear polynomial. This is right here is a relation between the zeros and the coefficients of the term. I hope this relation is clear to you all. Minus b by a is equals to constant term by minus coefficient of x. Here the coefficient of x is a and the constant term right here is b. So minus b by is equals to minus constant term by coefficient of x. If this particular relation is clear to you all, now let's see for quadratic polynomial. For example, we have the zeros to be alpha and beta. Right here the zeros are alpha and beta with the zeros of the polynomial ax square plus bx plus c. Then this right here is a polynomial which is going to be formed. For example, here we have sum of zeros alpha and beta. So the sum of zeros alpha and beta is equals to minus coefficient of x by coefficient of x square, which is equal to minus b by a, and the product of zeros alpha beta is equals to constant term by coefficient of x square c by a. I hope this, using these we can create a polynomial back. For example, our polynomial is x square minus our coefficient alpha plus beta multiplied by x and alpha beta, which is equals to p of x right here, using the sum of zeros, which we are going to be substituting right here, and the product of zeros which we will substitute right here. We can get back our polynomial back. I hope this is clear to you all. Meena, Ishan, I hope this is clear to you all, how we can create back our quadratic polynomial. Now let's check for cubic polynomial. Now let's check it back for our cubic polynomial. For example, we have to add the zeros. Here our zeros are alpha, beta and gamma. If we are going to add our zeros, we will get minus b by a, and if we are going to add them by their product, we will get c by a, and the product of the zeros are minus d by a. And when we put them back in our polynomial, we can get a polynomial back. This right here is a polynomial. Here x cube minus alpha plus beta plus gamma x square plus alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha x minus alpha beta gamma. So this right here is a cubic polynomial, and I hope the relationship between the cubic polynomial is clear to you all. Now here we have some poles. I think this particular pole is going to maximum required for about 45 seconds. So in the figure, the graph of the polynomial px is shown. The number of zeros px are. Fatafat, so you have to just write a, b, c, d. How many zeros this particular graph right here can have? Just you have to write a, b, c, d. You have 45 seconds right here. You just have to write A, B, C, D. Right here we see this particular graph is making contact with x-axis at 3 distinct points. So we can say that the right answer is number of zeros is 3. So the correct answer is option number C. Time is up soon. Time is up. Time is up. Now let's see the result. 100% students have given the right answer. Very good, very good. Now let's see the result. Reskar, Ma'am Kaladla, Sunil, Uplaksh, Kunal. Many students have given the right answer. Now let's see a next question. Next question right here is a quadratic polynomial, the product and sum of whose zeros are 5 and 8 respectively is. Bache, right here you have to find this particular polynomial. Now let's see the sum of zeros. If I have to see sum of zeros, which is equals to minus b by a. Right here sum of zeros is minus b by a. Right here the sum of zeros is minus b by a, which is going to be equal to, if we see right here, we have yahan pe sum of whose zeros are 5 and 8 respectively. So find out fatafat se what is going to be the correct answer. If we see sum of zeros is equals to 8, which is equals to minus b by a. From here, if we compare, we can introduce a common ratio k. If we introduce a common ratio k, we can say that b is equals to minus 8k and a is equals to plus k. We get the values of b and a right here. If we see the product of zeros, c by a, which is again equals to 5, and if we introduce 1 just below it, we can clearly see c is equals to 5k, and the common ratio a right here is going to be k. Again, if we see it from here, it would be easy for you to create this polynomial again. So the polynomial whose expression is ax square plus bx plus c. Now you just have to substitute the values, you just have to put the values, and it is going to be, you just need to take out k common, Now substitute minus 8kx plus c is going to be 5k, and this particular k right here is removed from here because it is taken outside. So this right here is the answer. So final answer right here. What is the final answer right here? The correct answer right here is option number A. I hope this question is clear to you all. I hope this question is clear to you all. How we have solved this question? We are provided with the product and sum of zeros. We are provided with product and sum of zeros. Using product and sum of zeros, we just have to substitute the values in this polynomial. But if this question is clear to you all, just write clear OP if this question is clear to you. Javeer, Devesh, Shaurya, this question is clear to you. Is this question clear? Bache, this question right here is in your syllabus. Clear OP, clear OP, clear OP. Now let's see our next question. Next question what we have right here. If alpha beta are the zeros of quadratic polynomial, here we have alpha beta are the zeros of quadratic polynomial, then the value of k, if alpha beta is equals to 1 by 2, Bache, we have to solve this particular question right here. We have to solve. Equal sign is not here. It is typing mistake. Right here we have a typing mistake. Equal sign is not there. Now let's solve this particular question, and you will get a minute to solve this particular question after I let you understand what is this question. Now let's find the value. Here we can say that a is equals to 1 and b is equals to minus k plus 6, and here we can say c is equals to 2k. Here c is equals to 2k minus 1. So the value of A, B and C is clear to you. I hope the value of A, B, C is clear to you. So alpha plus beta is equals to sum of zeros. Alpha plus beta is equals to sum of zeros, which is equals to minus B by A, which is equals to minus B by A. So from here we can say that this value is equals to K plus 6. Here alpha plus beta is equals to K plus 6. And if we see the product of zeros, alpha beta, which is equals to C by A, we can see the value of C right there, which is 2k minus 1. Here we have the product of zeros, here we have the sum of zeros. Now we can easily substitute these two values in the above expression, that is alpha plus beta is equals to half of alpha beta. We have to find the value of k using this particular equation right here. So alpha plus beta is equals to k plus 6, which is equals to 1 by 2k minus 1, and you can easily find solving this the value of k. For this question you have a minute. बच्चे फटाफट से solve this and find the value of k. Solve this and find the value of k. Here 2 is easily cancelled out by 2, and if we transpose this k right here, which we will transpose, and what is the value of k? Find the value of k right here. Find the value of k. Now the question has become really simple for you guys. Solve it, bache, solve it. You have only 40% of the time left. The value of k is coming out to be 7. The value of k is coming out to be 7. I just hope this question is clear to you. This question right is clear to you. So now let's mark option number B, and if we see a result, almost 100% students have given right answer. Ma'am, Har Har Mahadev, Race Car, Suraj, and many students have given right answer. Now let's see another question. How many zeros does the polynomial, this polynomial right here have? It is another simple question, easy peasy question for you guys. 293x square minus 293x. If we take out common, now let's take common 293x. If we take out common 293x, which we are left with x minus 1. X minus 1. Now you just need to find the zeros. If you need to find the zeros, you have to equate them individually to 0. From here we get x is equal to, and from this particular, what is the value of x? फटाफट से find this value, and for solving this particular question you have 45 minutes. Find, answer fast बच्चे, answer fast. What is the value of x? Using this you have to find the value of x. What is the value of x? Using second bracket, you just need to mark that particular question. What is the value of x by solving x minus 1 equals to 0? What is the value of x by solving x minus 1 equals to 0? This question, this easy question right here is your PYQ. बहुत बढ़िया, everyone is answering. Keep on answering, bache, keep on answering. What is the value of x if you solve this particular portion right here? So by solving this particular portion, from solving this you get x equals to 0, and by solving this you get x equals to 1. That is option number B is your correct answer. Option number B is your correct answer, which 57% question, 57% students have answered. Piyush is saying, yes, you too should focus on your studies. So I request each and every one of you to focus on your studies. Now let's see another question. The zeros of the quadratic polynomial. What are the zeros of this quadratic polynomial? This question is from your NCERT exemplar. Another important question for you guys. Now let's solve this particular question using your quadratic formula. What is your quadratic formula? Let me know what is your quadratic formula. Let's see how many of you remember what is quadratic formula. If we see this, A is equals to 1, B is equals to 99, and C is equals to 127. If I have to tell you what is your quadratic formula, that is minus B plus minus under root B square minus 4AC by 2A. You just have to substitute the value and find the value of this. This will give you zeros. So now let's calculate the zeros right here. We have to substitute the value. So x is equals to minus b. So minus 99 plus minus under root 99 square minus 4 a and c is 127 by 2a. Fatafat see, you can calculate the value and let me know what is the value of x right here. Now let's solve it further. Minus 99 plus minus 9801 minus 508 by 2. So what is the final answer? Let me know what is the final answer. What is the final answer? What is the final answer? What is the final answer? Both are positive, both zeros are negative, one positive, one negative, or both are equal. You just have to let me know what is the value of both the zeros. Is it positive? You just need to find out the sign which they both carry. Are they positive or are they negative? If you are getting positive or if you are getting negative, let's find out. So this is your answer right here. After solving this, you just have to let me know what are the signs of zeros. What are the sign of zeros? Is it positive or negative? Bache, you just need to find what are the signs of zeros. This right here is a negative number which is greater than this number. So we will definitely get both the negative numbers. So both the numbers will be negative. Both the numbers will be negative because this right here is the greater number. We have a greater negative number. बच्चे इसको फटाफट से सॉल्व करिए. वी हैव माइनस 99 एंड प्लस माइनस 96.4. so minus 99 in its absolute term, minus 99 in its absolute term is greater than 96.4. So we will definitely get both the answers to be negative. So both the answers will be negative. Solve it, bache, solve it. Solve this particular question right here. If both the answers are negative, so option B is the right answer. Now let's see. 50% bache have given the right answer for this particular question. Now let's see our next question. Find a quadratic polynomial where the zeros are minus 5, 5 minus 3 root 2 and 5 plus 3 root 2. Here we have zeros. Now you can easily calculate. The quadratic polynomial. Now let's see the sum of zeros. If we see the sum of zeros, so 5 minus 3 root 2 plus 5 plus 3 root 2. Here we can easily cancel out these terms and we will get 10. Now if we have to find the product of zeros, 5 minus 3 root 2 square, because we have a plus b and a minus b. You can easily calculate the product of zeros. The product of zeros which we have right here is coming out to be 25 minus 18, which is equal to 7. Now you can easily calculate, x square minus sum x plus product. From this particular formula right here, if you substitute the value, you can easily calculate, which is equals to p of x. So it is coming out to be x square minus 10x plus 7. This is your answer right here. So the correct answer, if we see, is option number. यहां पे बच्चे माइनस आएगा, आई होप दिस क्वेश्चन इज क्लियर टू यू, आई होप दिस क्वेश्चन इज क्लियर टू यू। यहां पे बच्चे माइनस आएगा एंड ऑप्शन ए इज योर करेक्ट आंसर, ऑप्शन ए इज योर करेक्ट आंसर। बच्चे here we have a typing mistake, instead of plus you will get a minus sign. I hope this question is clear to you. अर्थ, राशि, शौर्य, अस्तित्व, श्रीवास्तव, समीक्षा। I hope this question is clear to you guys. This question is clear to each and every of one of you. Chalo, let's see our next question. Now let's see our next question. Find the value of p for which one root of the quadratic equation, here we have a quadratic equation, is 6 times the another. Now let us suppose alpha and beta are our roots. Alpha and beta are our roots. Here we have a situation in which one root is 6 times the another. Here we have a situation in which one root is 6 times another. So beta, let beta be 6 times alpha. If we consider this particular situation, now we need to find the values of a, b and c. Here we can say a is equals to p, b is equals to minus 14 and c is equal to 8. If we calculate sum of zeros, alpha plus beta, here alpha plus beta is equals to, minus 14 by a, that is p. From here we substitute the value of alpha plus 6 alpha is equals to 14 by p. From here 7 alpha is equals to 14 by p, and we can calculate the value of alpha, and right here we can calculate alpha is equals to 2 by p. The relation of alpha and p is alpha is equals to 2 by p. I hope each and everyone is here, right here alpha is equals to 2 by p. Bache, let me know, have you understood till this particular step? If this step is clear to you, just say thumbs up, just say thumbs up if this particular step is clear to you. Bache, I am from Delhi. Now let's calculate the product of zeros. Alpha multiplied by beta. If we calculate the product of zeros right here, which is equals to c by a, if we multiply 6 alpha square, because beta we can substitute with alpha, 6 alpha square is equals to 8 by p. From here we can easily solve it. 6 alpha square is equals to 8 by 6p. Here we have another situation. Here we have another 6 alpha square is equals to 8 by p, and we can substitute the value right here. We can substitute the value of this 2p right here, which is 2 by p whole square is equals to 8 by 6p. Now we can simplify this expression, this equation right here. Now let's simplify it. 4 by p square is equals to 8 by 6p. We can cancel p from p right here, and let me know what is the value of p coming out for you. What is the value of p coming out for you? You will get 45 seconds to find the value of p. What is the p coming out for you guys? Let me know. You have 45 seconds to solve this particular question. What is the value of p for you? Raj, Chauhan, Akshat, Sahu, what is the value of p coming out for you guys? You can easily solve it. Here p is cancelled out by 1p, because right here we have p square. So p cancels out the square and the value of p is coming out to be, what is the value of p right here? What is the value of p right here? The value of p is coming out to be 3. Excellent. The value of p is coming out to be 3. So the final answer is option number C. Very good. Time's up now. Let's see the result. 100% students have given correct answer. Very good. Here we have a name written in Chinese. Ma'am ka ladla, Raj Chauhan, Arth, Akshat, Pragya, Piyush. Many students have given right answer. Very good. Now let's see another question. Here we have a question. Show that 1 by 2 and minus 3 by 2 are the zeros of the polynomial, and verify the relationship between the zeros and the coefficient of the polynomial. This question right here is very important for your exam, because this type of question are repeatedly asked in your exams. This question is a homework question for you. And how to do it, let me explain how you are going to do it. First of all, you need to find f of 1 by 2. Then you have to find f of minus 3 by 2 just by substituting the values of zeros. If you are getting 0, then they are the zeros. Now to find the relationship between the zeros and coefficient, you just need to check whether the sum of zeros and product of zeros is coming out or not. Is this question clear to you all? Is this question clear to you all? And how you are going to solve this particular question at home, is this clear to you all? Just say clear OP. If this question is clear to you all, just say clear OP. We'll move towards directly towards an assertion reason question. Now let's see how you guys are going to solve assertion reason. Right here in assertion reason, you will get two statements, one named assertion and another named reason. For this, if assertion and reason both are true and reason is the correct explanation of your assertion, you will choose option number A. If both assertion and reason are true, just true, and reason is not a correct explanation of B, you have to choose option number B. If assertion right here is true and reason is false, then option number C. And assertion is false and reason is true, you have to choose option number D. So right here we have one assertion based question, that is x square plus 7x plus 12 has no real zeros. Does it have no real zeros? You have to answer this particular question right here. Does it have no real zeros? We have x square plus 7x plus 12. This particular expression right here, does it have no real zeros? How you are going to solve this? Use bache quadratic equation formula, use quadratic formula and solve this particular. And if we see a reason, a quadratic polynomial can have at most 2 zeros. This particular reason is right. Now let's see for this question, x square plus 4x plus 3x plus 12. Either you can do midterm splitting, also. Now if we take x common, so x plus 4 plus 3, x plus 4, so x plus 3 and x plus 4 is a right answer. So we have real zeros right here. Which is minus 3 and minus 4 are the real zeros for this particular assertion. So assertion is false. Assertion right here is false and reason is true. So option number D is our correct answer. I hope student this assertion and reason question is clear to you. Now let's move towards another section which is very important for you guys, that is case based question. The below picture are few natural examples of parabolic shape which is represented by a quadratic polynomial. A parabolic arc is an arc in the shape of parabola. In structures, their curve represent an efficient method of load and so can be found in bridges and architect in various forms. But right here we have an example of parabola, various examples of parabola, and the equation of parabola is in the form of quadratic equation. The equation of parabola is in the form of quadratic equation. Now let's see our first question right here. In the standard form of quadratic polynomial, here we have a standard form of quadratic polynomial. What are A, B, C? You will get 45 seconds to solve this question. 45 seconds to solve this question. What are A, B, C? All are real numbers. All are rational numbers. A is a non-zero real numbers. B and C are any real numbers. All are integers. You will get 45 seconds. बच्चे फटाफट से आंसर करिए. Answer fast. Answer fast. A right here is a non-zero, which we all know. A right here is a non-zero, and B and C are any real number. So option number C is your correct answer. Option C is your correct answer. Very good, Pratyush. Very good, Dev Balyan, Tanu, Saksham Gupta. Miss Angel, Aftab, amazing. Time is going to be up soon. So option number C is your right answer. Option number C is your right answer, bache. Now let's mark this answer. Almost everyone has given right answer for this particular question. Now let's see the next question which we have. If the roots of the quadratic polynomial are equal, where the discriminant d is equals to b square minus 4ac, where d is equals to b square minus 4ac, here the value of d is greater than 0, less than 0, not equal to 0, or equal to 0. You just need to answer this particular question in 45 seconds. The value of d is going to be greater than 0, less than 0, not equal to 0, or equal to 0. You have 45 seconds for this particular question. Answer bache, answer fast, answer fast. For this question, the correct answer is d is equals to 0, because b square minus 4ac is equals to 0 if the roots of the quadratic polynomial are equal, then the value of discriminant is equal to 0. I hope this particular question is clear to you. Now let's mark option number D right here and see the result. Almost every student is giving right answer. That's amazing. Almost every student is giving right answer. Okay, let's see another question. If alpha and 1 by alpha are the zeros of the quadratic polynomial right here, then the value of k is coming out to be. To find the value of k, you just need to separate the value of a, b and c. If we see right here a is equals to 2, b is equals to minus 1 and c is equal to 8k. Here we can see that sum of zeros, yani alpha plus 1 by alpha is equals to minus b by a is equal to minus b by a, and product of zeros is alpha and 1 by alpha. If we solve this question right here, we get alpha and alpha are cancelled and c by a which is equals to 8k by 2. From here you can easily calculate the value of k. To solve this particular question, again you have 45 seconds. Using product of zeros, find the value of k. From here we can see that k is equals to 2 by 8. Find the value of k. Now find the value of k and mark the correct option. A, B, C, D. You just have to write A, B, C, D. What is the value of k? बच्चे फटाफट से mark it. What is going to be the value of k? Most of you are answering option number B. Option number B is the right answer. Amazing. Many of you are answering. Option number B is the right answer. That is 1 by 4. 1 by 4 is the right answer. Now let's see the result. 83.33% students have given the right answer. Now let's see our next question. The graph of x square plus 1. Here we have the graph of x square plus 1. Now let's see individual option. Intersect x-axis at two distinct points. Is it intersecting x-axis at two distinct points? You just have to see the graph and answer these options. To answer these, you have 45 seconds again. Read each options carefully and you have to state whether they are fulfilling this particular graph right here. Neither touches nor intersect x-axis. I guess that is the right answer right here. Dev Balyan, Astitya Shrivastava, Arth, many of you are answering this question correctly. Shaurya Pratap Bachcha, I am talking to you. Let me know if anyone of you has any query. By looking at this graph, we can see this parabola right here is intersecting y-axis and not even touching this x-axis at a single point. So x-axis, the parabola right here is not making a single contact with x-axis, so we can see that neither touches nor intersect x-axis. So option C right here is the correct answer. If we mark option C right here, so we can say that 100% students have given right answer. Amazing. So right here, how many roots does it have? How many zeros does it have? This particular graph right here, how many zeros does it have? Answer bachche, how many zeros does it have? How many zeros does it have? Rashi Krishna, I am going to show you leaders board. As soon as chapter ends, I will show you leaders board. How many zeros does it have? Zero. Bilkul bachche. Right answer, right answer. Now let's see our last question for this case based studies and the last question of this particular chapter. After this, we are going to start another chapter. So if the sum of the roots is minus p and product of the roots is minus 1 by p, then the quadratic polynomial is. Now what is the quadratic polynomial if you are provided with sum of roots and product of roots here? So k x square minus sum x plus product p, you just need to substitute the value right here. You just need to substitute the value right here and answer this particular question within 45 seconds. You will get 45 seconds to answer. Here we have the sum of root is minus p. Here if we see, we have sum of root is minus p x and product of root is coming out to be minus 1 by p. बच्चे फटाफट से आंसर दिस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन. फटाफट से आंसर दिस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन. If we see minus minus is coming out to be plus, so x square minus 1 by p, this right here is our final answer. That is option number C is our final answer. Option number C is our final answer. So let's mark option number C. And if you guys are excited to see leaders board, फटाफट से write leaders board OP LOP. If you are excited to see leaders board, let's see leaders board. 92% has given right answer for this particular question. Now let's see leaders board before we move towards next chapter. रेहान उड़ान, हर हर महादेव, कुणाल, रंजीत, शिवम, शुभम चतुर्वेदी, कुणाल छवन, अक्षत साहू. Many of the students have given right answer. Amazing. So let's start another chapter, that is pair of linear equations in two variable. Let's start pair of linear equations in two variable. If you are ready, just say thumbs up. Right, Maths OP, if you are ready to start this particular chapter, pair of linear equations in two variable. Another important question, another important chapter rather. You have another important chapter. If we see, you get one MCQ, one large question from this chapter. You have even get one case based study based on this chapter, and total of 6 to 7 marks questions come from this chapter. Total 6 to 7 marks question come from this chapter. But after this class, ma'am will surely join. After this particular chapter, ma'am will surely join you. Another easy chapter where you can easily score in MCQ as well as one large answer question or in case based study. This particular chapter is very important if we see for a case based question type questions. So this chapter is another important chapter. So we'll study about basic introduction, graphical methods of solution of the pair of linear equation, as well as algebraic methods of solving a pair of linear equation, substitution method, elimination methods. These are two methods using which we are going to solve the pair of linear equation. Now let's see a equation of the form. If we have a equation of the form ax plus by plus c equals to 0, where a, b, c are real number and x and y are called the variables, and a and b are not equal to 0. Here x and y are variables. Everyone in the comment section just write what are the variables in this particular equation. What are the variables in this particular equation? Here x and y are the variables and a, b and c are real numbers, where a and b cannot be equal to 0, because if they are equal to 0, what we are left here right is the constant part, the constant term. If this particular first term and second term becomes 0, so here a and b cannot be equal to 0. I hope the basic form of this particular equation is clear to you. Now, simultaneous linear equation. Two linear equations are given to you where two unknowns x and y are said to be forming a system of simultaneous linear equation if each of them is satisfied by the same pair of values of x and y. Suppose we have ax1 plus by1 plus c1 is equal to 0 and ax2 plus sorry बच्चे a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equals to 0 and a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equals to 0. These are the system of linear equation. These are the system of linear equation which we are going to solve for the values of x and y. I hope this particular linear equation, the simultaneous system of linear equations, is clear to you. Bache, if this is clear to you, let me know if this is clear to you. We have two linear equations right here. We have two linear equations where a1, b1 and c1, here a2, b2 and c2, and x and y are common for these both situations, which are variable for both of these situations. सीजी बच्चे क्लियर है? यहां तक चटक गया ना? यहां तक क्लियर है? I hope till this particular step each and everything is clear to you. And how we are going to solve this equation simultaneously is using graphical method or algebraic method. Graphical method as well as algebraic method. And how we are going to solve this using graphical method? Express one variable y in the terms of another variable, here x, and y is equals to ax plus b for the given equation. And how we are graphically going to solve them? First of all, we'll plot one single linear equation, simultaneously we'll plot another equation, and the point where they make contact, at that particular point is called the solution of the linear equation, both of the linear equation. Suppose we are given here, we can see the system of two linear equations right here. Here we have the system of two linear equations, and the point where these both equations make contact, we can clearly say that this is the point, this particular point, and the value of these point for x and y is going to be the solution for these linear equations. If the line intersect at a distinct point, then the point of intersection will be a unique point. The point of intersection will be a unique point, and we can represent them by, we can say that a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. If these equations follow this particular criteria, then we have a consistent with a unique solution. I hope this first condition is clear to you. If these equations we plot them and they are intersecting at a single point, then a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. That means the linear equation is consistent with a unique solution. So what is the condition for consistent and unique solution? Let me know, students, what is the condition for a unique solution? a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. Shaurya, Vanshika, Dev, everyone answer in comment section. What is the condition for consistent with a unique solution? What is the condition for a consistent with unique solution? Here a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2. Now let's see. If the equations are overlapping, suppose if equations are overlapping, that means we have infinitely many solutions. So a1 by a2 is equals to b1 by b2 is equals to c1 by c2, because both the lines are overlapping and the solution can be infinitely many points which lie on both of these lines. So a1 by a2 is equals to b1 by b2 is equals to c1 by c2. That means consistent with infinitely many solutions. The solution are infinite in number for the particular condition, that is a1 by a2 is equals to b1 by b2 and c1 by c2. Suppose we have no solution, that means the lines are parallel to each other. In this and only this case, when the lines are parallel to each other, we can say that the solution, we have no solution because the lines are parallel, and the condition for this particular case is a1 by a2 is equals to b1 by b2 is not equals to c1 by c2. I hope these three cases are clear to you. बच्चे फटाफट से write maths OP if these cases are clear to you. Write clear OP. जल्दी से लिखिए बच्चे, if these cases are clear to you. Here I have a cheat sheet for you फटाफट से आप सभी इसका स्क्रीनशॉट ले ले. टेक द स्क्रीनशॉट ऑफ दिस पर्टिकुलर पेज. Here we have two equations and we can clearly see a1 by a2 is equals to 1 by 3, b1 by b2 is equals to minus 2 by 4, c1 by c2 is 0 by minus 20. Here a1 by a2 is not equals to b1 by b2. So we have intersecting lines, exactly one solution. System is consistent. If a1 by a2 is equals to b1 by b2 is equals to c1 by c2, we have coincident lines. That means lie on each other. So there are infinitely many solutions and the system is consistent. And for the last case, where bache we have c1 by c2 is different with a1 by a2 and b1 by b2, we have parallel lines. So there is no particular solution. So फटाफट से take screenshot this particular cheat sheet and we are going to start with the questions. And how algebraically we are going to solve them, how algebraically we can solve them by substitution or elimination. So what is substitution method? Express y in terms of x. We will express बच्चे y in terms of x in one of the given equation and we will substitute this value of y in terms of x in the another equation. From that, find the value of x and then resubstitute it in y so that you can find the value of x and y. This particular method is substitution method. And what is elimination method? We just have to make the coefficient of these equations same. As soon as the coefficient of x or y becomes same, you just subtract them so that one variable is cancelled out or eliminated, hence elimination method, and you can find the value of another variable. Let us understand this particular method using a question. So here we have two lines are given to be parallel. The equation of the one line is given. The equation of one line we have, the equation of the second line can be. What can be the equation of second line? You just have to check the condition of parallel. The condition of parallel lines are, now let's see what is the condition of parallel lines. Let us see the condition of parallel lines here. C1 by C2 is different. Now let's say a1 by a2 is equals to b1 by b2 is not equals to c1 by c2. Check for each of these options with this particular equation and let me know what is the correct answer. A, B, C, D. फटाफट से बच्चे you have to answer A, B, C, D. What is the right answer? अर्नव, दीपांशु, फटाफट से आंसर करिए. व्हाट इज द राइट आंसर फॉर दिस पर्टिकुलर क्वेश्चन? Here we have a situation in which lines are parallel. So a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 and is not equal to c1 by c2. In particular, check for option number C. फटाफट से आंसर करिए. In particular, check for option number C. Let's check for option number C right here. So 3 by minus 12. Next we have minus 2 by 8. And C1 by C2 is 5 by 7. Here we have 5 by 7. Now we can easily see that this right here is not equal and here it is equal, as it is equals to minus 1 by 4 is equals to minus 1 by 4. So option number C is the correct answer. Prateek, Technical Sharma, Reema, Saksham Gupta, option number C is the right answer. Vinod, Zainab Sheikh, Vanshuka Sahu. I hope this question is clear to you guys. So option number C is the right answer. Let's see the result. Almost every one of you has given the right answer. Now let's see our next question. So the next question is, what is the value of K such that the following pair of linear equations have infinitely many solution? So for the case where we have infinitely many solution, A1 by A2, B1 by B2 and C1 by C2. What is going to be the relation for this particular question for infinitely many solution? They are going to be equal. Now we need to find the value of k. To find the value of k, we can easily see that 1 by minus 3, 1 by minus 3 is equal to minus 2 by k, minus 2 by k. From here we can easily find the value of k. From here we can easily find the value of k, which is equals to minus 2 multiplied by minus 3. So what is the value of k? बच्चे फटाफट से आंसर करिए. You have 30 seconds to solve this. You have 30 seconds to solve this. Answer this particular question. Answer this particular question. You have 30 seconds to solve this. Many of you are giving right answer. So this is equals to k is equals to 6. K is equals to 6. Jatin, Arth, Satyam, Saksham Gupta, Reema, many of you are giving right answer. So the final answer for this particular question is 6. Let's see a result. So 72% students have given right answer. Let's see our next question. Graphically, the pair of equation represent two lines which are intersecting at one point. Here we have intersecting at exactly 1 point, intersecting at exactly 2 points, coincident or parallel. You just need to evaluate if A1 by A2, B1 by B2 and C1 by C2. फटाफट से you need to find the values of these three ratios and check whether they are equal or not. फटाफट से you just need to find. फटाफट से find out these three ratios and tell me the final answer. Tell me the final answer. You just need to find out these three ratios. So if we substitute, we have 6 by 2, 6 by 2 and minus 3 by minus 1, minus 3 by minus 1. And we have 10 by 9. Here we have 10 by 9. So let me know. Here we can see that these two are equal and it is not equal. C1 by C2 is not equal. So you have 30 seconds to answer. Answer fast. Answer in 30 seconds. Bache, everyone will answer in 30 seconds. So this particular condition right here is for parallel lines. This condition right here is for parallel lines. So option number D is the right answer. This condition right here is for parallel lines. Piyush, Arth, Satyam, the Arts Club, Innocent, बहुत बढ़िया. So option D is the right answer. Let's see the result. Almost 100% every student is giving right answer. Amazing. Now let's see another question. For what value of k the pair of linear equations, the pair of linear equations does not have a solution? This particular question is another important question as it has come in your set 1 for 2020 exam. We need to find out that it does not have a solution. So what is the condition when we do not have a solution? So what is the condition for no solution? That is A1 by A2 is equals to B1 by B2 is not equals to C1 by C2. So this situation, this condition right here, for the value of k, to find the value of k, we can see that 1 by 2 and here we have again minus 1 by k and C1 by C2 is minus 4 by minus 3. फटाफट से find the value of k, फटाफट से find the value of k. Solve them and find the value of k. Solve them and find the value of k. Using this particular equation, solve the value of k. Using this particular equation, solve the value of k. What is the final answer? What is the final answer? Using this particular equation, solve the value of k. You have 30 seconds right here. 1 by 2 is equals to 1 by k. Using this particular equation, solve the value of k. Ansuya, Datta, Vaibhav, Reema, Piyush, Arth, Arnav. Solve the value of k. Find the value of k. We can clearly see by cross multiplication k is equals to 2 right here. So the value of k is 2. So option number B is the right answer. Option number B is the right answer. So let's mark option number B right here. Here we have 100% students have given right answer. Amazing. Now let's see another question. Find C if the system of equations, we just need to find C for the system of equation has infinitely many solution. But this particular question is homework for you. Again, similar style of question, similar type of question. Here you just need to find where it has infinitely many solution. I hope you can easily solve. You can easily solve. Beta BK, answer for this particular question. Answer for this particular question. You can easily solve this question because it is a similar type of question which we have previously solved. Now let's solve this particular question right here. In triangle ABC, बच्चे, this question is very important for your exams. In triangle ABC, angle A is equals to x, angle B is equals to 3x minus 2, angle C is equals to y. Also C minus B is equals to 9. Angle C minus angle B is equal to 9. The sum of the greatest and the smallest angles of this particular triangle. We just need to form an equation for this particular question, and we can see that sum of all the angles is equal to 180 degree. So x plus 3x minus 2 plus y is equals to 180 degree. By simplifying this particular equation right here, we can get a first equation. By simplifying this particular equation right here, we can get a first equation. So find out first equation, बच्चे, find out first equation, which is equals to 4x plus y is equals to 182. So this is our first equation. And by subtracting angle C, if we subtract angle C minus angle B, so angle C is y minus we have 3x minus 2 is equal to 9. By solving this particular equation right here, we will get a second equation, that is y minus 3x is equals to 7. So we get a second equation right here. So by solving these two equations, we can easily solve subtracting 1 from 2. If we subtract 1 from 2, we get 7x is equal to, we can easily solve these particular equation. If we solve these particular equation, so 7x, the value of 7x is coming out to be 175. So value of x is coming out to be 25. From the value of x, you can easily find the value of y. From this particular value of x, you can easily find value of y by substituting it again. So the value of y is coming out to be, 82 degrees, and x we have 25 degrees. Now you can easily find the angles. Here, right here, we have angle A, angle B, and angle C. We can easily find all these angles. So angle A is coming out to be 25. Here we have angle A, that is 25. Here it is coming out to be 73, and it is coming out to be 82. So the sum of the greatest and the smallest angle of the triangle. So we need to find sum of these two angles. So A plus C, you can easily find A plus C. You have 30 seconds to find. फटाफट से बच्चे आंसर दीजिए. What is the sum of A and C? फटाफट से आंसर दीजिए. What is the sum of angle A and C? Find the sum of angle A and C. What is the sum of angle A and C? Option B is the right answer. Option B is the right answer. Solve it, बच्चे, solve it. Option B is the right answer. No, बच्चे, the sum of two angles in a triangle cannot be more than 180 degree. बहुत बढ़िया. Many students are answering. So option B is the right answer. Let's see our result. So 33 students, only 33% students have given the right answer. Let's see our another equation. another equation. How we are going to form this equation right here? This particular question is based on ages. Another important type, the present age of father is 3 years more than 3 times the age of his son. 3 years later, hence the father age will become 10 years more than twice the age of the son. Determine their present ages. Let us suppose, बच्चे, let us suppose the present age of father, let us suppose the present age of father to be x and the present age of son to be y. If we suppose these particular condition, so using these particular condition, we are going to form an equation. So let the first equation be the present age of father. The present age of father is 3 years more than, is 3 years more then 3 times the age of son, 3 times the age of son. So right here we have our first equation, which we are going to simplify. X minus 3y minus 3 is equal to 0. So we have our first equation right here, and by reading second condition we can form a second equation. 3 years later, bache, 3 years later, so x and y, 3 years later we'll add 3. Hence the father age will be 10 years more than the father's age. Father's age will be 10 years more. To equate them, we will add 10 years to the son's age. 10 years more than twice the age of son, now we can equate them and we can easily get our second equation, and by solving these two equations we can find our answer. So x minus 2y minus 13 is equal to 0. So right here is our second equation. You can easily solve these two equations to find the value of x and y. फटाफट से find the value of x and y. By solving these two equations, we can easily get our second equation. So we'll subtract this particular equation from this, and x is going to cancel out, and what we'll get is y equals to 10. The value of y is coming out to be 10. If y is equal to 10, then x is equals to 33 years. So the value of y here is 10 and x is equals to 33 years. So final answer is option number B. I hope bache this particular question is clear to you. Now let's see another question of assertion and reasoning. Right here we have another question of assertion and reasoning. Here assertion is equals to x equals to 2 and y is equals to 1 is a solution of pair of equation 3x minus 2y is equals to 4 and 2x plus y is equals to 5. Now let's see the reason. A pair of values of x and y satisfying each one of the equation in the given system of two simultaneous linear equation in x and y is called the solution of the system of linear equation. So bache, reason right here is correct. We just need to check by substituting these values. So x is equals to 2 and y is equals to 1. We'll substitute right here. So 3, 2, minus 2, 1. If we substitute them, we'll get 6 minus 2, which is equals to 4. So this particular equation is solving, when we substitute in first equation, is going to satisfy the first one, and if we substitute it in the second one, so we get 5 here. So the second equation is also satisfied with these values. So the correct answer for the correct answer for this question is option number A. Option number A is the correct answer. I hope this question is clear to you guys. Now let's see our case-based question. Here our case-based question is very important question for a case-based. A bookstore shopkeeper gives books on rent for reading. He has variety of books in his store related to fiction, stories and quizzes, etc. He takes a fixed charge for the first 2 days and an additional charge for subsequent days. Amruta paid rupees 22 for a book and kept for 6 days, while Radhika paid 16 for keeping the book for 4 days. Assume that the fixed charge to be X and additional charge to be Y. Based on the above information, we are going to answer the situation of amount to be paid by Radhika and is algebraically represented by, let us see the equation for this particular question. Let the fixed charge for the first day, the fixed charge for the first day be X, and for the subsequent day, will be 2Y, and the total amount paid by Radhika is 16. So this right here is a equation. So the final answer is option number D. Now let's see for Amrita. So for Amrita is X and she kept it for 4 more days. So 4Y is equals to 22. So the final answer right here is option number C. This is the right answer. And what are the fixed charges for the book? If we need to find what are the fixed charges for the book, so we need to solve these two particular equation. So X plus 2Y is equals to 16 and X plus 4Y is equals to 22. We can easily solve them by subtracting. We can easily solve them, and from substituting the value we get minus 2y is equals to minus 8. We get minus 2y is equals to minus 6. So the value of y is coming out to be 3. The value of y right here is coming out to be 3, and putting the value of y, substituting the value of y here, we get value of x is coming out to be 10. So I hope these case based questions are clear to you all. And the next chapter which we are going to start is triangle. So I hope 15 minutes break would be enough for you guys. So let's give you a 15 minutes break. I hope 15 minutes break would be enough for you guys. Hello, bache. Just let me know if my voice is audible to you. Just raise your thumbs up. Just raise your thumbs up if my voice is audible to you. Now let's resume our class. I hope you all are well rested and you have taken a rest. बिल्कुल बच्चे अगेन बहुत ही इजी चैप्टर, वेरी सिंपल चैप्टर एंड येट स्कोरिंग चैप्टर फॉर योर एग्जाम एंड वन ऑफ द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट चैप्टर बिकॉज दिस चैप्टर has come for 9 marks in 2023. The total weightage of this particular chapter in your previous exam was around 9 marks, which scored for 4 MCQs, 1 VSAQs and 1 SAQ. So let's start our chapter. I hope my voice is audible to you. Audio video is clear to you all, guys. So let's start this particular chapter with basic introduction. What is quadratic equation? The solution of quadratic equation by factorization, nature of roots. Now let's see what is a polynomial after all. You all have studied polynomial by now. Our first chapter was polynomial. So the polynomial is of the form a n x raised to power n, a n minus 1 x raised to power n minus 1 till a naught, where a naught is the last term. Here a is not equal to 0. But when we talk about a quadratic polynomial, what is a quadratic equation? In quadratic equation, an equation involving a variable, a term having highest degree of 2. Here we have a variable in a term, variable as a term with highest exponent of 2. This right here is called quadratic equation, and the standard form of the quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. And to write it in a standard form, we have to write it in the decreasing order of the exponent. So we can here see the exponent of x, is x2 raised to power 2. So this particular term right here, due to which we call it as a quadratic equation, because here the exponent of 2 is x square and the coefficient of x square here is a, what is the coefficient of b here, the coefficient of x here, what is the coefficient of x in the second term? Right here we have 3 terms. What is the coefficient of x here? Everyone write in comments what is the coefficient of x here. But just after this chapter, ma'am will come and teach you triangles and coordinate geometry. I am going to finish this chapter as fast in around 40 to 45 minutes. What is the coefficient of x right here? What is the coefficient of x? Yes, right answer is B. The coefficient of x here is B. Now let's understand roots. All the values of variable, all the values of x right here, the x here is a variable which satisfy the given quadratic equation is called its roots or zeros. Here agar if we have a as, if we here a has a root of this equation, for example we have equation ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0, and if we put x is equal to a, if we put x is equal to a, then LHS becomes 0. That is why it is called roots or zeros of this particular equation. And at most it can have 2 roots. At most it can have 2 roots. I hope this question is clear to you. This particular concept is clear to you. Maximum number of roots it can have is 2. How many roots can it have? Maximum number of roots it can have is 2. फटाफट से write in chat how many roots can this quadratic equation have. Maximum number of roots it can have is 2. Chalo, let's move forward to another concept of how we are going to solve methods of solving quadratic equation. First one is factorization method. In this particular method, we can understand the method of completing the square, which is our second method, and quadratic formula, which you all have studied. What is quadratic formula? Riz, फटाफट से आंसर दीजिए. What is quadratic formula? Vinod, Tanu, Rima, what is a quadratic formula? We are going to study. We have already studied quadratic formula in our previous chapter. So how the equation is formed? Here the sum of zeros. Is minus b by a, and the product of zeros is c by a for this particular quadratic equation. So this equation is formed by x square minus sum of zeros plus product of zeros equal to 0. Here S and P are sum of zeros and product of zeros. If alpha and beta are the zeros, so sum is equals to alpha plus beta and product is equals to alpha beta. I hope this concept is clear to you guys. The sum is equals to alpha plus beta, sum of zeros, and product is equals to alpha into beta. So from this particular formula right here, if we substitute the value of S and P, we can get back our original quadratic equation. This particular method we are going to use in factorization and factorization using mid-term splitting. Now let's split the middle term of these particular question. Fataफट से split the middle term of these particular question. Here we can see that 9 4s are 36. 9 4s are 36. So how we are going to split this particular question? Each and everyone will solve this. Each and everyone will solve this and let me know what is the answer right here. So 4x square minus 6x minus 6x plus 9. So if we take 2x common, so we are left with 2x minus 3. We'll again take minus 3 common, so 2x minus 3. So 2x minus 3, 2x minus 3 and again x minus 3. Sorry. If we take again बच्चे 2x common, so here we are left with 2x from here and 3x minus 3 and minus 3 common from here, so x minus 3 is left again, so 2x minus 3 and x minus 3 is left here. So from right here we can easily calculate, from here we can easily find the value of x. From here the value of x is coming out to be, value of x is coming out to be 3 by 2 and here the value of x is coming out to be 3. So this particular question right here is homework for you, how you are going to mid-term split this particular question. Now let's see quadratic formula. So as per quadratic formula, for example, we have a quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. We are going to substitute minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac by 2a. This value is equals to the roots we have, which is alpha and beta. Here alpha is going to be a positive root and beta is going to be a negative root. We are going to simply substitute the value of a, b and c. I hope quadratic equation and quadratic formula is clear to you. If quadratic equation is clear to you, just write clear OP. I hope quadratic formula is clear to you guys. Using this particular quadratic formula, also known as Sridharacharya formula, we can easily find the values of alpha and beta. Now let's see the nature of roots. We all know that the discriminant d is equals to b square minus 4ac. B square minus 4ac is equals to discriminant. If the value of a d is equal to 0, the roots are real and equal. If d is greater than 0, then the roots are real and distinct, and if d is less than 0, then it enters the domain of complex number where d is less than 0. So the roots are imaginary or real roots does not exist for this particular case. Are all these three cases clear to you guys? Mahendra, Bharti, Akshad, are all these three cases clear to you guys? Because many important questions are going to come from this particular concept. The roots of the equation are, you just need to find the roots of the equation. Another easy question, bache, you just have to write a, b, c and d for this particular question. Use quadratic formula and find the roots of this particular question, that is minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac by 2a. You just need to substitute the values. Find the values of yahan pe, find the values of the roots of this particular equation. Solve it fast बच्चे. Minus 7 plus minus under root b square, that is 7 square, minus 4, a is 1 and c is 10 upon 2a, that is 2 bracket में 1. Solve it fast and let me know the values of x. Let me know the values. Solve it fast. You get 45 seconds. I think 45 seconds is enough for you guys. Solve it fast. Minus 7 plus minus under root 9 by 2a. Solve it fast and find the value of roots of this particular question. I think the roots are -2 and -5. So x is coming out to be -2 and -5. The final answer is option number A. Option number A is the final answer. So option number A will choose right here. Option number A is the final answer. Answer fast, bache, answer fast. We have very less time left. Vansh Pratap Singh, sir, tough hai. Bache, this question right here is very simple question and a basic question to brush up your concept. And later on, we are going to even solve some tough questions right here. So option number A is right. Almost every student has given right answer. Amazing, bache, amazing. Now let's see our next question. Find the roots of the quadratic equation. Another question right here. We need to find the roots of this particular equation. So x square is equal to 0.04. फटाफट से we are going to square root both the sides. So 0.04 and square root. What is the value of x coming out to be? The value of x is coming out to be plus minus 0.2. So plus minus 0.2 is the final answer. Plus minus 0.2 is the final answer. I hope this question is clear to you. Now let's see our next question. The values of k for which the quadratic equation has equal roots. So the condition for equal roots, is b square minus 4ac is equals to 0. The condition for equal roots is b square minus 4ac is equals to 0. If it is a, b and c, now substitute the value. So k square minus 4, a right here is 2 and c here is 2. What is the value of k coming out to be? To find the value of k, you will get around 45 seconds. Fastly tell me what is the value of k coming out to be. Find the value of k. Here k square is equals to 16 and k is coming out to be plus minus 4. The value of k is coming out to be plus minus 4. Answer fast, students, answer fast. The value of k is coming out to be plus minus 4. I hope this question is clear to you guys. Very good, Piyush, Ambrish, Garvit, Ekshub, Garvit, Prateek, Sonu. Time is up, and option B is our correct answer. So let's mark option number B. Let's mark option number B and see how many of you has given right answer. So let's see our result. Around 53% students have given right answer. No worries, because you were confused by the options of 4 and minus 4, but both plus minus 4 was the correct answer. Now let's see our next question. For what values of k the given quadratic equation has equal roots? Another similar type question which is a homework for you guys. Another similar question which you can easily solve, which is based on the previous question which I have said you right now. Now this particular question is very important question, bache, and these kinds of question can come in large answer type question. Now let's see our question. A two-digit number is 4 times, the sum of the digit. For example, let the two-digit number be 10y plus x. And how have I written it? For example, we have 42. So how can we write 42? 4 into 10 plus 2 into 1. In similar way, we can write xy. Let the number be xy. So it is 10y plus x. So the number is 10y plus x. And as per question, 10y plus x is equals to 4 times the sum of x plus y, sum of its digit. It is also equal to the 3 times. It is also equal to 3 times the product of its digit. Firstly, we will solve this particular equation right here. And after solving this equation, we'll get a definite equation. So let's solve this particular equation right here. So we have 10y plus x is equals to 4x plus 4y. So if we transpose this to this side and this to this side, so 10y minus 4y is equals to 4x minus x. So after solving this, 6y is equals to 3x. So we got a relation in x and y. We got a relation in x and y where 2y is equals to x. So the relation which we got here, 2y is equals to x. Now further looking at it, the number 10y plus x is equals to 3 times the product of x and y. From here we can substitute the value. From here we can substitute the value right here. So 10y plus 2y is equals to 3, 2y, y, and from here you can easily solve for y. Find the value of y from this particular equation right here. From here you can easily find the value of y, which is coming out to be 12y is equals to 6y square. So 6y square minus 12y equal to 0, and solve this particular equation for y. So you can easily find the value of y. Everyone answer for this particular equation. 6y common y minus 2. So the value of y is coming out to be 0 or y is equal to 2. फटाफट से आंसर दीजिए. What is the value of y? Find the number. You just need to find the number. From here we can say that y is equals to 0 and y is equals to 2. So y is equals to 0 is rejected. Y is equals to 0 is rejected because the tens place cannot be 0. If y is equals to 2, if y is equals to 2, then x is equals to 4. If y is equals to 2 and x is equals to 4, from here you just need to tell me the number. What is the number? And you will get around 30 seconds to solve this. What is the number right here? फटाफट से find the number. What is the value of number? What is the number right here? You just need to put the value of y and x in our number, that is 10y plus x. Just substitute the value. Substitute the value fast. At the end of my lecture, I'll definitely show you the leaders board. The final answer is 24. That is option number D. And 66% students have given the right answer. That is option number D. Now let's see our next question. This question, another important question, बच्चे, another important question based on speed, time and distance. Speed is equals to distance upon time. This particular question right is based on speed, time and distance. A train covers a distance of 480 km at a uniform speed. If the speed had been 8 km per hour less, then it would have taken 3 hours more to cover the same distance. Find the original speed of the train. Let the speed of train speed be x kilometer per hour. Let the speed be x kilometer per hour. From here we can find time taken is 480 kilometer total distance. So time here is distance upon speed, that is 480 by x. So time 1, if we see time 1 is 480 plus 480 by x, and time 2 when speed is changed, now the speed is x minus 8. And the distance remains same, Now if we subtract both the time, we get time 2 minus time 1 is equals to 3 hour. If we subtract both the time, now let's subtract both the time. 480 by x minus 8, यहाँ पे we have to subtract it, so minus 480 by x is equals to 3 hour, because we are subtracting both the time right here. Another very important question, बच्चे, very important question. Now let's take 480 common. If we take 480 common, now you can easily solve this question. To find the value of x. You can easily solve this question. Just form an equation. you can see that x right here is cancelled out, and 480 can be transferred here. 480 can be transferred there, and you will get 8 upon x square minus 8x is equals to 3 by 480. Form an equation by cross multiplication. So which is coming out to be x square minus right here we'll get 8x minus 1280 is equal to 0. Using this particular equation right here, you can find the value of x. Find the value of x, बच्चे फटाफट से find the value of x using Sridharacharya rule. Find the value of x using quadratic formula. Find the value of x. Minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac by 2a. Find the value of x. Fast बच्चे, find the value of x. So 8 plus minus under root 64 minus 4, and a right here is 4 1 and 1280 by 2 into 1. Find the value of x using this particular quadratic formula. What is the value of x? After solving this, बच्चे, after solving this you get 40 and minus 32. 40 and minus 32. So you have to eliminate negative speed. Speed cannot be negative. So 40 kilometer per hour. 40 kilometer per hour is the right answer. 40 kilometer per hour is the right answer. Now let's see our assertion based question. So these are the same rules for our assertion and reasoning. The quadratic equation, here we have a quadratic equation. Has no real roots. The value of the discriminant is minus 12. Find the value of discriminant. The value of discriminant is b square minus 4ac. Now let's find the value of discriminant. B square right here is 6 square minus 4, and c right here is 3. So here we have 36 minus 48. So the discriminant value is coming out to be minus 12. The value of discriminant is coming out to be minus 12. So assertion is right. Assertion right here is right because it does not have real roots, because it is बच्चे less than, discriminant is less than 0. So we have no real roots. So assertion is right as well as reason is right. I hope बच्चे this particular assertion and reason is clear to you. Now let's see our case based study, which is based on speed, boat and stream. Boat and stream kind of questions are very important for your exams, and this is also a previous year question, case based study. Now let's see our question. The speed of the motorboat is 20 km per hour. For covering the distance of 15 km, the motorboat took 1 hour more for upstream than downstream. For upstream, it took more time than downstream. Now let's see our question right here. Let the speed of stream be x km per hour. Then the speed of motorboat in upstream will be the speed of motorboat going upstream. But just suppose speed of boat, the boat is going in opposite direction to that of the flow of stream. So the speed of stream would be subtracted from the speed of boat. So that would be 20 minus x kilometer per hour. So 20 minus x, that is option number C would be the correct answer. Now let's see a next question. What is the relation between speed, time and distance? That is, speed is equal to distance upon time. That is option number A is our correct answer. Now let's see our next question. That is, what is the correct quadratic equation for the speed of the stream? To find the correct quadratic equation, let the speed of downstream be 20 plus x and speed of upstream be 20 minus x. So speed is equals to distance upon time. So distance right here is fixed. Distance is 15 km per hour, and time right here is distance upon speed. If we subtract both the time, we'll get our relation. So the relation is 1 hour. So 15 by 20 minus x is our time 1, and if we subtract from 15 20 plus x, so the total time remaining is 1 hour as per our equation. And after solving this, we will get our equation. So let's solve this particular equation. Now let's solve this particular equation. So 15 20 plus x minus 15 20 minus x upon 20 minus x and 20 plus x equals to 1. Now let's cross multiply, and we'll get our final equation, which is x square plus 30x minus 400 is equals to 0. This right here is our final equation. So the final answer is option number C is our final answer. I hope this particular question is clear to you. Now let's see what is the speed of stream. To find the speed of stream, we need to solve it. That is x square plus 30x minus 400 equal to 0. Let's solve it using midterm splitting. So the middle term factors are x minus 10 and x plus 40 equal to 0. So the value of x is coming out to be x is equal to 10 and x is equals to minus 40. So this right here, x cannot be negative, so x is equal to 10, our final answer. So the speed of stream is coming out to, speed of the motor stream is 10 kilometer per hour. That is option number B is the final answer. And how much time motorboat took in downstream? To find the time, that is downstream time would be 15 20 plus x. So our final answer would be 15 by 20 plus 10. 20 plus 10 would be the final answer. The final answer would be half hour, that is 30 minutes would be the final answer. So the final answer is option number C. I hope bache this particular question was clear to you. And the next chapter would be, so this chapter is over guys. Our next chapter would be triangles, which ma'am is going to teach you after a break of 5 minutes, which ma'am is going to teach you. Now let's give you a break of around 5 minutes. So ma'am is going to come in around 5 minutes. So be here in time. In around 5 minutes, ma'am is going to come.
Alright, so hello everyone. We are back again to start with our next chapter, that is triangles. We will be starting with triangles and then we will continue with coordinate geometry. How are you people doing and how was your polynomials, pair of linear equation and quadratic equation? How did your preparation go? Come on everyone. Yes. Hi Vinod, hi Akshat, hi Nandini, hi Anshika, hi Shreya, hi Reema. So we are going to start with the chapter triangles. Some of you might find this chapter way more tougher, but it is very easy. We will be doing the PYQs, that is 2023 PYQs, 2023 PYQs as well. So yes. Uh, mm, mm, PCM या commerce plus math. See, if we talk about the stream, so I had PCMB. So I had physics, chemistry, mathematics, biology, English. These were my 5 chapters in 11th and 12th. And I am no one, literally no one to tell you what to choose. Whatever your heart says, whatever you are willing to do, just go ahead with it. Right? Extra marks के लिए tricks बता दो. There is no such thing known as extra marks, by the way. But maths का पेपर जितना आप presentable रखोगे, neat रखोगे, along with speed maintain करके, maths में there is no extra marks. It is just don't leave anything, write all the reasons and everything, right? So let's start with it, the chapter triangles. And over here, first of all, let's understand what all is coming in this chapter. So we have definition, example, counter examples, proof of your BPT, right? So we are going to do the proving also of your basic proportionality theorem, also known as your Thales theorem. Ratios, we are going to learn about the corresponding angles, the corresponding sides, and the angle of the triangle are equal then similar, right? So over here we are going to do, okay, in English exam, first of all, it's going to be really very lengthy. A lot of students I have seen, and in my school as well, when I was in class 10, and also right now also ICSC English exam is already done. So I have heard from those people that it is very lengthy. So English exam is very lengthy, first of all. Secondly, writing plays a very crucial role in your English examination. So you have to make sure that both of these two things are done. All right, so let's start by solving some questions, and these are some things that we are going to learn in this particular chapter. So when we talk about two figures are similar, and basically the chapter is triangle, so when do we say that two triangles are similar? You might have heard your relatives or someone say that you look like your mom or you look like your dad, right? So what does this like means? Like means similar, right? Similar to. Not exactly same, right? Not exactly same ditto copy paste, but yeah, there are certain sort of similarities that we can judge. So how can we say that two figures are similar? So when we talk about triangle, students, in class 9th, we have already learned about what? Congruency. Now what was congruency? Same ditto copy paste. For example, if I have these two bottles over here with me, right? These two bottles are same ditto copy paste. The shape is same, the size is same, color is same, everything is same. Now some legends will say that, ma'am, the water is not there in the other one, so no issues. But we are just talking about the shape and size of the bottle, right? So when we learned about the shape and size of the bottle, that is what is known as your congruency, right? When the shape is also same, the size is also same. That is congruency. Same, ditto, copy paste. But when we learn about that the shape is same, but the size is different, then the concept of similarity comes into play. So two figures having the same shape and not necessarily the same size are similar figures. Let's learn with example, people. We all know these Mario. We have played Mario. I don't know about you, but I am old enough that yes, I played Mario in my childhood. So both these Marios are same shape. Yes, both of them are in same shape as it is, and both of them have the same size. So if two figures have the same shape and the same size, so such figures are known as your congruent figures. But what if now we talk about this? Now this one is a bit larger and this one is a bit smaller. But we know that the shape is same. right? The shape is same because I can say that this is also Mario and this is also Mario. This is Chotu Mario. This is Bada Mario, right? So both of them are Mario. But what is different? The size is different. What is different, students? The size is different. So when we talk about this is congruency. When we talk about this is similarity. Congruency is also similarity. As we have learned that all squares are rectangle, right? We have learned about all squares are rectangle, but we haven't said that all rectangles are square. So same way we can say that all congruent figures are similar, but all similar figures are not congruent, right? No, Astatva, I can see your message. Nobody blocked you. Nobody did that to you. Nobody will do that to you. All right. All right. Okay, everyone. So let's move forward and let's go ahead. Similarly, in this map of India, for suppose if I have to locate Madhya Pradesh. So this is where Madhya Pradesh lies. Right. In this particular whole map of India, this Madhya Pradesh is a bit smaller. But if we see only and only the map of Madhya Pradesh, then it will be a bit larger one. Right? The shape of Madhya Pradesh is same in both of them. What is different? The size is different. So this is what similarity is, people. When the shape is same but the size is different, this is what we know as similarity. Clear with everyone? Hi Adi. Clear with everyone? Anyone any doubt in this, that what is similarity? Quickly just let me know. Anyone, any doubt in this, that what is similarity and what is the difference between congruency and similarity? Anyone? Anyone, 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 anyone? Hi, 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 Hussain. Hello. Clear, Yuvraj? Clear? Clear, everyone? Clear, clear. सर एक बार नाम लिख दो बोर्ड पर रेहान. Rehan? All right, clear with everyone? Let's move forward. Now, when we talk about, see, all congruent figures are similar, but all similar figures are not congruent. So, when we say that two triangles are similar, students, when we say that two triangles are similar, so we say, for example, we have two triangles, right? Let's say we have one triangle like this and the triangle like this. For suppose this triangle is ABC and let's say this triangle is DEF. Right? So when can I say that these two triangles are similar? As we had congruency rule, congruency criteria in class 9, that is SSS, RHS, AAS, SAS, right, ASA. So all these were the congruency criteria that we had in class 9th. But now when we talk about the criteria for similarity, those are a bit different. But again, we have some criteria to judge. Again, we have some criteria to check that whether these two triangles are similar or not. And what are these criteria? If all the three angles of these triangles are equal to each other. Right? So if all the three, if I say that both of these triangles are similar, so what does that mean? That the angles are equal. What does that mean? That all the angles of both the triangle are equal to each other. What happened, Astatva? You're not blocked. I can see your message. Hi, Astatva. What's up? I can see it. Right? All right. So over here, when we say that two triangles are similar, so the very first thing that we can conclude is that both of them have equal angles, right? For example, if this is 50, so this will also be 50. If this is 60 degree, this will also be 60 degree. And if this is 70 degree, this is also 70 degree. The next thing that we can say is the sides are proportional. Now, what is the meaning of this word proportion, students? When three or more, and we can say when four or more quantities are equal to each other ratio wise. That means if I mark this side as A, this side as B, and this side as C. And if I mark this as small d, this as small e, and this side as small f. Right? So if the sides are proportional, that means I can say A upon D is equals to B upon E is equals to C by F. So this is what proportionality means. This is what the sides being proportional means. Clear with everyone? When I was in 10th, Adi, I had CGPA. I got 9.4 CGPA. It wasn't percent related, it was a CGPA thing. Okay. Now let's move forward. So we have already learned that two triangles are similar or any two figures are similar if their corresponding sides are equal, right? Corresponding angles are equal and corresponding sides are in same ratio. That means sides are proportional. The very first question for you, are these two figures similar? A option is yes. B option is no. Come on. Come on everyone. Are these two figures, are these two polygons similar? Yes, Gaurav, please go ahead. Yes? What is that? I don't know the meaning of that, Rehan. What if it turned out something wrong then? Alright, come on. So let's start with solving this. You just have to tell me whether these two figures that are there on the screen in front of you, are these figures similar or not? Can we say that these two figures are similar? Yes or no? Come on. What happened, Akshat? Did I skip any of your message? Come on. So let's start with the poll, people. So 3, 2, 1, go. Are these two figures similar? A option is yes. B option is no. No, Astitva, I wasn't there even in the class. How can I block you? I did not do that. Come on. Yes, Gaurav, basic can also watch this because we are going through the conceptual understanding and some important PYQs. Of course, you can watch this too. The basic and the standard people, both of you can watch this. So basically, as we can see that the angles, all the four angles are equal to each other. Very first thing. Secondly, the sides are proportional. See, this is 2.1, this is double of 2.1. And we can say that 2.1 upon 4.2 is equals to 2.4 upon 4.8 is equivalent to 2.5 upon 5 is equivalent to 1.5 upon 3. And as we can check that if we simplify all of them, they will turn out as 1 by 2. So the proportion of all the sides is equal, that is 1 by 2. So that simply means that yes, that is option number A. Both these figures are similar to each other. So 100% of you have given the correct answers. So we have Astitva, Kunal, Rutvi, Akshat and Holax on the 5th position after this question. Great job done. Now, the next thing that is very, very important in this particular chapter is Theorem 6.1. Theorem 6.1 is also known as BPT. BPT full form is Basic Proportionality Theorem and this is also known as Thales Theorem. Now, do you require the proving of this? Yes, Adi, I have been to Dehradun a lot of times. A lot of times. Alright, come on, let me know. Do you people need the proving of BPT or can we directly skip to the question? Yes, Gaurav, of course. No? Do you people need the proving of BPT? No? 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 Alright. Alright, no Krish, I'm not ignoring anyone. Alright, so BPT, what does BPT stands? I'm just telling you that if a line is drawn parallel to one side of a triangle to intersect the other two sides in distinct point, the other two sides are divided in the same ratio. That means, let's learn from this particular figure. Right, so if we have a triangle, right, and in this triangle, I have drawn DE parallel to BC. So what is given in this part? That DE is parallel to BC, right? And this DE line is cutting AB and AC at DNE respectively. So if a line is drawn, listen to this very carefully. So if a line is drawn parallel to the third side of a triangle, it divides the other two sides in the same ratio. What does that mean? That AD upon DB is equivalent to AE upon EC. Clear with everyone? बेबी ठीक हो श्रेया? नहीं मतलब चलो. Alright, so let's move forward and let's start with theorem 6.2. So if a line divides any two sides of a triangle in the same ratio, then the line is parallel to the third side. This theorem is also known as converse of BPT. This theorem is also known as the converse of BPT. Right? The next theorem that we have is criteria for similarity. So as we had criteria of congruency as well, that is we had RHS, SSS, SAS, ASA, all these criteria we had. But in similarity, we only have three criteria. The very first criteria is triple S. That is when all the three sides, right? When all the three sides of your triangle are proportionate, are in equal proportion to each other. So such criteria is known as triple S congruency criteria. The next criteria that we have is AA or triple A criteria. Now what does that mean? If two or three angles, if two or all the three angles of one triangle are equal to the angles of the other triangle, then it is known as AA or AAA congruency criteria. Right? ICSE paper was lengthy. It was not difficult, but it was lengthy. It happened on 21st of February. They are already done with their English examination. But their English examination was not tough. It was a bit lengthy. So practice accordingly. Please, please, please try to, be in speed from the very starting. English examination is all about speed and creative writing, good writing, good presentation, and please do not even waste a single second. Keep your pencil sharpened from the starting. Pen should be on point. Do not drink a lot of water during examination or before examination, so you do not have to rush to the washroom. Even that 5 minutes count a lot when you are just, leaving up the paper. So please make sure that you understand each and everything quite well, okay? Alright, the last criteria that we have is SAS, similarity. That is one side, one angle, and side, angle, side. And you should make sure that the angle should be there in between the two sides that are there. Right? Alright. I hope that this thing is clear with everyone. Done? Yes? Alright, Akshat, all your name on the screen. Come on. Let's move forward and let's see the next areas of similar triangles. So when we say about that two triangles are similar, so the ratio of their areas is equivalent to the square of any one side taken. For example, if I say that this is triangle ABC, people, and there is one more triangle chotu, that is DEF. So if I have to find the ratio between the areas of these two triangles, so we can say that area of triangle ABC upon area of triangle DEF will be equal to the square of the ratio of any sides. So we can say AB upon DE square, or we can also write, students, BC upon EF square, or we can also write over here AC by DF square. So all these will be equal to one another no matter what. Clear with everyone? ठीक है. All right. So let's move forward and let's do our CBSE 2024 sample paper question. Come on. All right, Yuvraj. Yuvraj, want a recap of 6.1? Let's do it. So over here, Yuvraj, what we have to do? See, we have a triangle, right? Let this triangle be A, B and C. Now, what does the theorem say? That from this side AB, we take a point, we draw a straight line, And this line is parallel to the third side of the triangle. What does it say? That from side AB we take a point, we draw a line which cut AC at some point, and this line that we have drawn is parallel to the third side, that is BD. Let this be D and this be E. Now if this is parallel to this, people, what we can say that AD upon DB. What is AD and DB? See, this is AD, this is DB, will be equivalent to AE by EC. That is AE by EC. So this is what Yuvraj basic proportionality theorem or theorem 6.1 states. Clear now, Yuvraj? Alright. Now this is our very first question, that in triangle ABC and DEF, do you want me to draw? Do you want me to draw it? Do you want me to draw the figure? Welcome, bacha. Do you want me to draw the figure? Tell me. Let me draw the figure. Alright, there is one triangle ABC and another triangle DEF. So this is ABC, students, and this is DEF, right? It says angle F is equals to angle C. This angle is equivalent to this angle. Angle B is equals to angle E. This angle B is equals to angle E, and it is given that AB is equals to half of DE. Or we can say that AB upon DE is equivalent to 1 by 2. Then the two triangles are what? Then the two triangles are what? Let's do it. Scale factor, Raj, is in ICSC. Scale factor is not in CBSC. Right? It is in ICSC, not in CBSC. So let's start with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. I want everyone to answer. Everyone. Even if you think that you are wrong, answer. Right? Even if you are thinking that you might be wrong, it's okay, but at least answer. Come on, everyone, answers in the chat. And which criteria? That also just let me know. Which criteria of similarity you will be using, that also let me know. Come on, everyone. Yes, Vishal. Yes, Kapil Ji. Akshat, Piyush. Very good, Shreya. Very good, Vishal. Very good, everyone. Yuvraj. AD parallel to AB. Why not AD parallel to AB? DE parallel to BC by construction. DE, BC. Parallel by construction. Come on, everyone. Yes, Astitva. Kunal, all right. Very nice. Shahid. Great. So we can say that these two triangles are similar but not congruent. Which criteria of similarity are you using? By AA similarity. Very good. So Akshat has given the correct answer. Great job, Akshat. Akshat has given the correct answer by AA similarity. Alright. So tell me, what is the need of this? What is the need of AB is equals to half of DE? Very good, Raj, Sahil. Very good, Kunal. But now tell me one thing, what is the use of this AB is equals to half of D? Tell me, what is the use, the need of AB is equals to half of DE? Tell me. Why do we need this? What is the basic? What is actually the intention behind giving this? AB is half of DE, yes, but if we have to prove the similarity by AA criteria, then why the ratio of the sides is given to us? For finding length? No. To check for congruency. Very good, Raj. To check for congruency. So Raj has given the correct answer, to check up for the congruency. If we know that AB is half of DE, that means AB is not equal to DE. This is something that we can calculate. If AB is equals to half of DE, that means AB is not equals to DE. And if AB is not equals to DE, that means the figure is not congruent. Similarity we can prove by the A criteria, well and good. But what is the need of this? To state that the triangles are similar but not congruent. Why? Because one side is half of the other side. For checking congruency, very good Astitva. Very good, very good, very good. Let me just quickly see option number B is the correct answer. And over here, some issue with the poll. You guys have given the answer in the chat. I know there is some glitch with the poll. Don't worry. Let's see that what is our top 10 right now. Shall we? So Earth is on the first position. Congratulations. Then we have Piyush, we have Rehan, we have Har Har Mahadev, we have Anasuya, we have Kunal again. Kunal, how many IDs? How many IDs? Then we have Ranjit, we have Astitva, Shivam, Shubham, Saurav, Akshat. Then we have Amrish, we have Rima, we have Ma'am ka ladla Rehan. Ye kab hua Rehan? Then we have Anushka, we have Reskar, we have Saksham, Akshat, Tanu, Rutvi, Vinod, Ankit, Lakshmi, Preeti, Raj, Ritish. Then we have Dev, Satyam, Pratyush. Then we have Innocent, we have Shonyuma. Then we have Shubhansh, we have Mantra, we have Sana, we have Meet, we have Rashi, we have Samiksha, we have Anushka, we have Arshit, we have Cool, Dada, then we have Kunal Soni, we have Sri Ram, Arpita, Amina, and a lot of you. Alright, so these are our top 50 by the way, which I have already spoken of. Next question. Okay. Now, which of these criteria can be used to prove the similarity between RSQ and RTP? RSQ and RTP. Come on. Yajat, this is a pure English platform and the audience for this channel is comparatively low, so that's why. But even if it's low, we are here so that none of the students go without learning. So yes, if you are a pure English student, that means who understands and reads and learns all the subjects in English language, so you're most welcome. If you are a Hindi English student, so it is on PW Foundation where Ritik sir will be taking your marathon soon. Right? Let's start with it. Come on. Shall we go ahead? Come on. So which criteria? And students, one more thing. Certain times description about the figures is not always mentioned in the question. So what you have to see the figure. If this is marked like this, that means the angles are equal. If this is marked like this, that means the sides are equal. So you have to think accordingly. Right? Okay. So let's start with it. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on everyone, let's do it. What is the criteria, people, that you will be using? Which of these criteria can be used to prove? Alright. AA and AAA criteria are same. So don't get confused. There is no big difference. There is no such difference. So AA and AAA criteria are same, students. It is completely same. There is no reason to just worry that there is something, change in that, or AA and AAA are something very different things. Both are same. 6.1. Yuvraj, I'll just repeat it. Alright, give me 5 minutes. Yes, Akshat. Alright. So what we can see, people, in these two figures, what we can see, first of all, this angle is common in both the triangles. First of all, let us say which two triangles we are taking. One is RSQ, that means this smaller triangle, first of all. The other triangle that we are choosing is RTP. That means this big triangle. Alright, so when we talk about these two triangles, people, the very first thing that we have is this angle. Angle R is equals to angle R, that is common in both the triangles. The second thing that we have is this angle P is equals to this angle Q. So by AA or AAA congruency criteria, both the triangles will be similar. Option number A will be the correct answer. Let's see, 72.73. So we have Akshat, Piyush, Sahil, Kapil and Astitwa. Great job done, everyone. Great job done. Alright, Great. So let's move forward and let's see the next question. Now this question says in a triangle ABC, let's make a triangle ABC. Alright, A, B and C. So D and E are points on side AB. One is this point D and the other one is this point E. So D and E are the points on the sides AB and AC respectively such that DE is parallel to BC, students. The second thing is given that AE is given to you as 2, AD is given to you as 3, BD is given to you as 4.5. You have to find CE. What are we going to use? Tell me. What are we going to use? Great. What are we going to use in this particular question? Come on. What are we going to use in this particular question? BPT, very good Piyush, very good Pavan, very nice Sahil, BPT, yes, Tokyo, right, BPT. Now, how to solve it by BPT? See, as we can see that DE is parallel to BC. The next thing that we can say, the sides are proportional. If DE is parallel to BC, so by basic proportionality theorem, the sides will be proportional. So we can say that AD upon DB is equivalent to AE upon EC. So what is AD? 3. What is it? 4.5. This is 2 and this is unknown. Cross multiply. 4.5 into 2, 9. X will come over here, 3 will come over here and this will become 3. So the value of X will come out as 3. Right? Very good everyone. Everyone was giving correct answer. Great job done. Great job done. Right? Let's see more questions. Okay. If two triangles are similar, then find the relation of their corresponding sides. What is the relation of their corresponding sides? What is the relation of their corresponding sides? Will they be equal? Second, half of each other. C, proportional. Or D, can't say. Come on. If two triangles are similar, what can you tell about the sides of those two similar triangles? Come on everyone, I want answers from everybody, okay? You guys are doing great. So keep on answering. Even if you feel you're wrong, it's okay. At least you will learn it, right? Come on. So 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see people. Come on everyone. If two triangles are similar, so the sides will be equal, half of each other, proportional and can't say. Come on. Yes, everyone. Great job done. Good. I can see all the correct answers in the chat. Very great job. Very great job. Everyone, come on. Yes. Hi, Dev. Welcome back. Come on, everyone. Great. So, of course, it will be proportional to each other. Option number C will be the correct answer. So, 100% of you have given the correct answer. So, we have Vishal, Kunal, Kapil, Akshat, Piyush, Ankit, Sahil, Dhananjay, Tokyo, Pavan, Snowdrop, Raj on the top 10. Great. Corresponding angles are congruent. Corresponding sides are equal proportion. Sahil, corresponding angles are equal. That's it. Not congruent. Corresponding angles are equal. Sides proportional. Right? Great, everyone. Let's move forward. Again, in this question, they are asking us to find the value of x. Come on, solve everyone. How will we do it? By basic proportionality theorem. As these arrow means parallel. Even if it wasn't given in the question, we can see the figure. If arrows are there on the line, that means two lines are parallel to each other. So the very first thing that we can say is AD by DB, students. AD by DB, Yuvraj, this is BPT. See, AD by DB is equals to AE by EC. Now, what does this mean? That x upon x plus 1, people, x upon x plus 1 is equivalent to x plus 3 upon x plus 5. X plus 3 upon x plus 5. So this is how we do it. That if lines are parallel, 3 units again, same answers. Alright, let's see. Cross multiply. So this becomes x into x plus 5 and this becomes x plus 3 into x plus 1. Now monomial with binomial, students, x square plus 5x is equals to x into x square, x into 1, x, 3x plus 3. X square and x square will get cancelled out. So we have 5x minus 4x is equals to 3. And of course, from here we get the value of x as 3. Great job done, everyone. Where do I live? I live in Delhi. I'm from Delhi. Alright. The next question over here, people, says, in similar triangle ABC and PQR, alright, first of all, let's make the triangle. One triangle is ABC, the other triangle that we have is PQR. So this is triangle ABC and this is PQR. Students, one of the most important things in mathematics, whenever you are doing the geometry section and the figure is not given to you, so please make the figure by your own. The very first thing that you have to do is make the figure on your own, right? CPCT is not, Sahil, and it is in congruency, that is corresponding parts of congruent triangles. It's not in similarity, right? Okay, so ABC and PQR are two triangles. AD and PM are median. So this is AD, which is the median, and this is PM. This is also the median. Now we have to say, prove that AD upon PM is equals to AB upon PQ. Alright, how can we do that? In similar triangles ABC and PQR, first of all, it is given to us that triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR. What does that mean? That angle A is equals to angle P, angle B is equals to angle C, angle B is equals to angle Q, angle C is equals to angle R. If two triangles are similar, that means angles are equal, right? Also, if both the triangles are similar, so we can say AB upon PQ, students, is equivalent to BC by QR, is equivalent to AC by PR. So these are the two things that we can say once we know that two triangles are similar to each other, right? Clear with everyone? Great. Now let's take some other triangles, that is half of triangle. Let's take this ADB and this PMQ. Alright, we have triangle ADB and triangle PMQ. Alright. Students, from this side, the median is drawn to the third side. So it divides the third side into two equal parts. Similarly, QM will be equivalent to MR, right? See, so if BC by QR is proportional, we can write BC as twice of BD. And we can write this QR as twice of QM. So we can say that BD is proportional to QM. The very first thing. Now let us say, now in these two triangles, what can we say, people? The very first thing is AB upon PQ is equivalent to BD upon QM. Also, we can say that angle B is equivalent to angle Q. So, by SAS congruency, both these triangle will be, मैम MCQ में ABCD लिखे तो चलेगा, only on YouTube chat, not in school. Even in MCQ, even though those are one marker question, if they are statement wise, write down the statement. If I suppose it is better to ask the invigilator and your mathematics teacher that is present over there. But if the person is not there, so do not take any risk. Most of the one marker questions are solvable questions, right? Most of the questions that are there in the MCQ, even if you see the sample paper, they require certain type of calculation. So make sure you do not just write A, B, C, D and you solve it, right? Yes, by SAS similarity, great job Sahil. By SAS similarity, both these triangles are congruent. So we can say from here, if the triangles are proven congruent, then we can say that AB upon PQ is equals to BD by QM. And if the triangles are already proven similar, then we can say the third side is also proportional. That is AD upon PM. So we have to take these two for the proving part, hence proved. Yes. English paper is on the way. Can you postpone further sessions? Pratham, it is just that tomorrow we have our lecture and it has to be done because then after your exams are getting started and you all will be really busy. So we have only a tomorrow's day. So that's why we are even doing the marathons back to back. Otherwise, we never do it back to back. We also need some rest. But for you people, because you have your exam on Monday, we are not doing any session on Sunday. Right? Easy? Great job. Let's move forward and see the next question. Okay. Now in this particular question, it says triangle PQR is right angle triangle at Q. So we have a triangle PQR and this PQR is right angled at Q. QX is perpendicular to PR. XY is perpendicular to RQ, XZ is perpendicular to PQ. Prove that XZ square is equals to PZ into ZQ. Okay. So first of all, students, in triangle chapter, most of you have this problem that ma'am, in the figure, we can see a lot of triangles. Now from those triangles, which two triangles we have to take to prove the similarity, we get confused in that. Right? We get confused in that. So this is something that you have to take care of. This is something that you have to, learn from the proving section. So over here, as we can see, in the proving section, we have XZ. See, now from the proving, we will find out the triangles that we have to choose. We have XZ, we have XZ, all right. Then we have PZ, we have PZ, all right. Then we have ZQ, we have, this is Q by the way. Then we have ZQ. All right, then we have ZQ, right? And XZ again. All right, so can anyone tell me that which are the two triangles that we are going to use? Anyone? Let me give you a hint with one thing, that there will be a construction. There will be a construction in this question. There will be a construction in this question. Come on. Now, can anyone tell me that what are the two triangles that we are going to use? Again, Dev, at 1 p.m. itself. At 1 p.m. itself, we are going to start. And tomorrow, I will be teaching you circles. Circles, important question, good question. Circles, statistics and probability. Yes, RPQ. RPQ. This big triangle, but see, we need ZQ. We need ZQ. Students, this is why I am telling you that from what you have to prove, choose your triangles. You need this ZQ side. This ZQ side. You need this ZQ side. From where will you get this ZQ side? This ZQ is what is needed. Let's say we have done a construction, and in construction what we have done, we have drawn QX perpendicular on PR. Come on. From which triangle can we get that ZQ part? PZX. PZX. Yes, one triangle is correct. That is PZX. That is this smaller part. Right. So one triangle is triangle PZX. Great. What will be the second triangle that we will be taking? PZX. PZX. What is the second triangle that you think we will be taking? Come on. The second triangle that we will be taking. PQR. PQR. Alright, let me help you with this. See, one triangle that we are going to take, students, is this PZX. Yes, great. The other triangle that we are going to take is this smaller triangle like this one. The line through which we have constructed it. PQRZX, RXY. RXY, no. RXY has no relation with ZQ. See, PQR is right angle. QX is perpendicular. XY is perpendicular to RQ. XZ is perpendicular to PQ. Right? And the things are drawn. Now we have to prove this part. Right? We have to prove this part. The very first thing that we take is angle P is equals to angle P, that is common, people. The very first thing in these two triangles that we can take is this angle is common in both the triangles. Yes. Alright, Sahil. Yes, there are multiple methods, multiple ways through which you can prove, and if you have done it correctly, well and good, right? So angle P is equals to angle P, that is common. Okay, what is the other thing that we have? See, this angle is 90 degree and this angle is also 90 degree. Right? Two angles are 90 degree, that is angle PZX is equivalent to angle that is PXQ. And how we can say that both are 90 degree. Hi, Junooni and Rehan. Rehan, are you in 10th or 7th? Because Junoon batch is in class 7th. Or are you in Udan? I'm confused now. Alright, by which criteria, people? By which criteria? By which criteria? By which criteria? Tell me. By which criteria? RHS, snowdrop. RHS is not a congruency in similarity. RHS is only a congruency criteria, not in similarity. Very good, Rehan. By AA similarity criteria, both the triangles will be congruent to each other. Right? Similarly, your triangle XZQ. Which triangle? Triangle XZQ will be similar to triangle PXQ. Which triangle? I'll just show you, people. Your triangle XZQ. Similarly, this triangle of yours will be similar to PXQ. That means this triangle. Because again, angle Q will be common in this part. This is 90 degree and this is 90 degree. So basically, we have done PXQ equivalent to PZX. PXQ is similar to XZQ. Now, this is your first part. Right? This is similarity first part. This is similarity second part. So from 1 and 2, people, what we can say is that triangle PZQ PZX is similar to triangle XZQ. Yes? Yes. Now, if these two triangles are similar, then we can clearly say that simply your XZ upon ZQ, or we can say QZ or ZQ again, right? We can say XZ upon ZQ will be equivalent to your PZ upon ZQ. So if we cross, xz. Now if we cross multiply, so we get xz square is equals to pz into zq. I'll explain one more time from the figure. Just understand very carefully. Right? We will understand very carefully once more with the figure only. With the figure only, we are going to understand one more time. Right? Come on. From the figure only, see, the very first thing that we have done, people, the very first thing, see, as we can see that xz, pz, see, xz is over here, pz is over here, so it is clear that this is the triangle that we have to choose. That this is the triangle that we have to choose, the very first thing. Then we have xz and zq. So xz and ZQ. So second one is, this is the triangle that we had to choose. But because of both these triangles, we cannot prove the similarity. So what we have done? What we have done? We have firstly taken this triangle and made it similar to this triangle. Then after that, people, what we have done, we have taken this smaller triangle and made it similar to the same triangle. If one thing is similar to other and this is also similar to this, so both of them will be similar to each other. And once we have proven that similar, so then we can go ahead with the question. Clear with everyone? Clear with everyone? Initially, we just needed to prove the similarity between these two triangles, that is x, z and p and x, z and q. But there was nothing to prove similarity. So what we have done for this x, z and p, we have proven the similarity with x, p, q. And again for this triangle, that is xzq, we have proven the similarity of xpq. And if this is similar to this is also similar to this, so both of them will be similar to each other, and then we went ahead with answer. Okay? Alright. Let's move forward, people. Come on. One MCQ on your screen in the given figure. So you have a figure in front of you. Come on. You have to find the value of x. You have to find the value of x. Come on. You have to find the value of x. Apply BPT. Ma'am, class till what time today? We are doing triangles. The next chapter is coordinate geometry. When it will get over, then the class will be over. No fixed time right now. Okay. Come on, everyone. Yes, yes, yes. What will be the correct answer for the question? Come on. Yes, Harsh, please go ahead. Okay, let's start with the polling, people. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, everyone. You just have to find out the value of x. Come on. मैम मैथ्स बनाते बनाते भूत बन गया हूँ, सॉल्यूशन बता दो. भूत बन गए हो? फिर हिसाब से मैं तो सबसे बड़ी भूत हुई, सबसे पुरानी भूत हुई. Yes, Harsh, please ask your doubt. Come on, everyone, quickly answer. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, Jagrit. Very good, Rehan. So we have Fatima over here. Piyush is saying B. Mohit is saying question mark. Then we have Sahil is saying ho. Then we have Vinod is saying okay, Fatima. Then we have Mohit. Mohit is asking for Kannu. Then we have Dev. We have Shahid. Shahid is saying B. All right. Okay, Sahil. So over here we have ABC is similar to PQR. That simply means that AB upon QP. Students, listen. Listen to me very carefully. 1, 2, 3. All attention here. All attention here, everyone. Come on. 2 minutes, kid. 2 minutes. Come here. So over here, don't look at the figure, right? Figure is already very confusing. The alignment of the figure is not perfect, right? So you have to work according to the name that is given to you. You are given with A, B, C and QPR. right? You are given with ABC and QPR. So listen to me very carefully, students. So when such names are given to you, try to write the proportional sides with the help of naming. That means if you are taking first two sides of this, so you have to take first two sides of this. If you are taking the last two letters of this, take the last two letters of this. You are taking the first and last letter of this, take first and last letter of this. So what can you write at the end? C, A, B, and first two of this, that is QP, is equivalent to BC. The last two of this, that is PR, is equivalent to AC, and the first and last of this, that is QR. So this is how you write the sides as proportional when the figures are not in perfect alignment, and also the name of the figure is changed because it is not PQR. ठीक है? Alright, so over here we have AB upon QP is equivalent to BC upon PR. BC upon PR is equivalent to AC by QR. Now in all six of these, whatever three are given to you, put it, and the last one you have to calculate. AC is given to you as 6. Alright, is QR given to you as 3. Similarly, BC is given to you as 5 and PR is given to you as X. Cancel, cancel, cross multiply. 5 by 2 is equals to X and the value of X comes out as 2.5. Option number B will be the correct answer for the question. Let's see how many of you have given the How many of you remember that in the very starting I have taken one mentee session of ICSE versus CBSE with Ritik sir on PW Foundation? How many of you remember? No, I know that you people have given the correct answer. It is pole glitch. It is pole glitch. I know that. How many of you have seen that mentee? And if you have seen that mentee, you might remember that in that particular mentee also the option number B was always showing 0, 0, 0, 0. Right? It was always showing 0, 0. So something happens with B. I don't know. So let's move. Okay. The next question that we have is, this is PYQ 2023 people, and this was also PYQ 2023. This was also your CBSE last year question paper question. This was for 1 marker question. Right. This is again a MCQ, again a PYQ 2023 question, again a 1 marker question. Yes, you remember? So over there at that moment of time also the B option was not clickable. I guess there is something wrong with B. Okay, I hope the answer for this is not B. So you have to find the value of BC. So BP is 4, AP is given to you as 2.4, BQ is given as 5. So you have to find out the length of BC. For BC, first calculate CQ. For BC students, first calculate the small part CQ, and once you get the small part CQ, so this whole will be BC. As simple as that. This is actual your board paper question. Right? Let's start with it, students. Let's do it. I hope you people are ready. I want answers from everyone. Right? Just let me know when you are ready. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up when you people are ready. All right, Virushka, please help the others also then, and me too. Everybody give me a thumbs up, or you can give me a star, or you can give me a moon, you can give me a heart, whatever you feel like. Come on. First of all, I want a lot of stars. What you are? Stars in the chat. If you don't want to send star, you can send a lot of heart in the chat. Come on. Either you have to share the stars or you have to share the heart. Come on quickly. Then we will start with our polling. Come on. Yes, balloon. All right. Let's start with it, people. So let's go. This is your question. And let's start. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, everyone. Come on. Yes. Come on, everyone. Let's go ahead. What will be the correct answer for your question? So first of all, you have to do x upon 5 is equals to 2.4 upon 4. Cross multiply, students. So x will be equals to 5 4s are 22 and then your 5 2s are 10, 12 by 4. So the value of x comes out as 3. That means CQ comes out as 3. So this whole BC will be 5 plus 3. That is 8 centimeter is the correct answer for the question. Great job done, everyone. A very good job done. So 85.71 of you have given the correct answer. So we have Sahil, Harsh, Tanu, Dev and Arshad. Let's see the top 10. So we have Akshat, Jununian, Rehan, Preksha, Mohit, Piyush, Holax. Then we have Sarikonda and then we have Snowdrop on the 12th position after this question. Great, 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 everyone. Good job done. All right. Let's do one more question. That is, this is also your PYQ 2023 and this question came for 5 marks. So in last year board's paper, triangle came a 5, 2 MCQ 7. So from triangles you have 7 number of paper. Yes, this is CBSC. This is CBSC. Exactly. Thank you so much. This is CBSC, right? All right. So over here we have, these are the 2 questions. You have options in any of these questions. Whatever you feel like, you can do it. Now the very first says that in a triangle PQR, N is point on PR. Right? What does the very first question says? The first question says that in your triangle PQR, N is a point on PR. So let's draw it. So there is a triangle PQR. Okay. 5 marks question and it is easy, very, very easy. We have PQR, N is a point on PR, N is a point on PR such that QN is perpendicular, right? Such that QN is perpendicular to PR. This is the point N and this is perpendicular to PR. Now, if Pn into Nr is equals to Qn square, prove that angle PQR is 90 degree. What we have to prove that this PQR is 90 degree. All right. How can we do it? How can we do it? Easiest question? Yes. First of all, make proper use of this. People, see. Pn into Nr, what is given to you? Pn into Nr is equivalent to Qn square. What is given to you is Pn into Nr is equals to Qn square. Now from here, how can you find out the proportion? See, you can write Qn square as people. How can you write Qn square? You can write Qn square as Qn into Qn. Yes or no? You can write Qn square as Qn into Qn. Right? Qn square as Qn into Qn. Now take one Qn down and one Nr down. So this will become Pn upon Qn is equivalent to Qn upon Nr. So from this statement that was given to us students, we have concluded one such statement that we can use to prove similarity. Yes or no? Hanj. ठीक है? I guess he is in Bangalore. I'm not sure. Okay. Tell me, is this thing clear with everyone? Yes or no? Right? Okay. I hope that this is clear with everyone. Yes? Okay. Now, in triangle PNQ and Q, and R. Right? In triangle PNQ and QNR, what we can say first is this thing that Pn upon Qn is equals to Qn upon Nr. So what we can say is Pn upon Qn is equivalent, people, to Qn upon Nr. What is the second thing that we can say? What is the second thing that we can say? Done, Sahil. Great. Shaurya, please continue this somewhere else. I'm not feeling comfortable with this. Yes, come on. Very good, very good, very good. Tell me this part, that what is the second thing that we are going to take in this particular question? What is the second thing that we are going? 90 degrees. Very good, very good, very good, Bhatakti. Very good. So we are going to take 90 degrees. So one is that because we have drawn this as perpendicular, so we can say angle P and Q is equals to angle R and Q because both are 90 degree. So by SAS similarity criteria, both the triangles are congruent. Simply by SAS criteria, both the triangles are congruent. Yes or no? Yes or no? Quickly just let me know. Yes or no? Tell me. Yes, 90 degree. Exactly. Great job done. Good. Good. Anyone, any doubt till here? Anyone, any doubt till here? Right. Now let's see in this particular triangle, that is QNR. In this particular triangle, people, that is triangle QNR. What can you say? That QNR, that this angle plus this angle equals to 180 degree. You can from here say that NQR or RQN plus angle, that is your QRN, is equivalent to 90 degree. Yes or no? Yes or no? If in this triangle, this angle is 90 degree, so the sum of this angle and this angle is equal to 90 degree. Similarly, in this triangle, if this angle is 90 degree, then sum of this angle and this angle will be 90 degree. Now take the whole triangle, subtract it, and you will get answer as 90 degree. Yes? Clear with everyone? Great. Come on. And the second part is very easy. You will do it as a homework. I'll tell you how will you do it. Right, this is your homework question, people. How will you do it? Just draw perpendicular. From here, draw perpendicular. From here, draw perpendicular. Now, in this small triangle and this small triangle prove similarity and you are good to go. MCQ question will do in coordinate now. Shall we start with coordinate, people? Our last chapter for today. We'll do MCQs in coordinate. This is going to be our last chapter for today. Yes. Yes. Ready, people? Great. So let's start with the coordinate geometry. And it is going to be very easy. You just have to understand the concept of coordinate, graph of linear equation, distance formula and section formula. That's it. No centroid, no area of triangle, nothing you have to do, right? Alright. Alright. Hanji, theek hai? The next thing that we have is, come on, let's start with the introduction. So, coordinate geometry, whenever, for example, you want to throw a party at your house, I want to come at your house, I'll call you, I do not have the location to your house, you will just WhatsApp me the location of your house, right? You will share your current location with me and I'll give the location of your house on the Google Maps, right? So, this is also coordinate geometry. But this is worldwide coordinate geometry where our x-axis and y-axis are the latitudes and the longitudes of your particular earth. Right? So over here, when we talk about the coordinate geometry, that means the latitudes and the longitudes and the point that is present over there. Right? So over here, let's see the graph of linear equation. Okay, just tell me, what is a graph of linear equation? How do we get the graph of a linear equation? Is it a straight line, people? Or is it a parabola? Right? Or is it a curve? Or is it a, let's say, none of the above? Come on. So what is the graph of linear equation? Come on, very easy question, something that you have done. So what is the graph of a linear equation? 3, 2, 1, go. I want everyone to answer. What is the graph of a linear equation? Come on. Yes, what is the graph of a linear equation? Come on everyone, quickly, A, B, C or D. Linear equation gives what type of graph? This is the easiest chapter ever, the smallest, the easiest chapter ever. Yes. So, great. So, of course, it is a straight line. Let's see how many of you, 100% of you. So, we have Astitva, we have Rehan, we have Sarikonda, Priya, Harsh, Sahil, Dev, Ranjit, Snowdrop, Vipin. Very good, everyone. So, we know the graph is, of course, a straight line. So, if we have 2 points forming that straight line, we can calculate the distance between those 2 points simply by using distance formula. What is this? That is, for example, if we have a point x1 and y1 and we have another point B, that is x2 comma y2. So we can just calculate the distance between these 2 points by using distance formula. What is distance formula? That the distance between these 2 points can simply be calculated by AB is equals to under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square. So this is the simple formula that you have to use to calculate the distance between any 2 points that are there in front of us. All right. Okay, straight away with the question. So over here, what are you saying? Ma'am, centroid will come or not? No, 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 no. No centroid, no area of triangle, nothing at all. Right? Nothing at all. Right? Okay. All right. Thank you, Harsh. So these are the 2 points that is given to us. Now quickly write down small x1, y1, x2 and y2. What is the distance formula? That distance can be calculated as under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square, which is equals to 3 square plus 3 square. That is under root of 3 square 9, 3 square 9 under root of 18. Under root of 18 is 2 into 3 into 3. And this can be written as 3 root 2. Do not forget to write down units. Sahi, it is correct. What are you people looking at? It is absolutely correct. What are you people looking at? You are doing it wrong. What is wrong? I have written 9 and 13 only. This is the correct answer. 9 and 13. It is absolutely correct. This is 3 square. This will become minus 4 square. It is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. See, the correct answer is 5 units. Where is it wrong? It is not even wrong. Not even wrong. No, nothing at all. 5 units. Yes, perfectly fine. 5 units is the correct answer. Who did wrong? Who did wrong? Who did wrong? Dev did wrong. Dev said it was 3 root 2. I did not say it was 3 root 2. I said it was 5 units. Right? It was Dev who did wrong. Okay, now let's move forward to the next question, that is distance of a point from the origin. So for example, this is our y-axis, this is our x-axis, people. This is the origin and we all are aware about that the coordinates of the origin are 0, 0. And for example, if there is a point A, right? So we can directly use the formula under root of x square plus y square, right? Under root of x square plus pi square. Great. 0, 0. Find the distance of the point 6, 6 from the origin. How we can find the distance? Under root of x square plus under root y square. That means under root of 36 plus 36. That will give you 72. Tell me. 6 root 2, great. 6 root 2. 6 root 2 units. People, do not forget to put the word units, right? Do not forget to put the word unit. Yes, exactly. All right. The next question on your screen, find the value of y for which the distance between these points is 10 units. Come on, solve it up. We will do MCQ. Solve it up. We will do MCQ. Come on. We'll do MCQ, people. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Origin is new formula. No, 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 no. It is not different formula. It is same formula. See, what is this? See, one point was 6 comma minus 6. And if we have to calculate from origin, we know that the other point will be 0 comma 0. Right? Now, over here, we know that the basic formula of distance formula is x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square. So this will become under root of 6 minus 0 square plus minus 6 minus 0 square. So again it will simply become 6 minus 0 is 6 square plus minus 6 square. So it is same formula, but we have erased that 0 format and did it directly. Okay. All right, people. So are you guys ready for the poll? Everyone? Yes, understood? Great. Yes, come on. Come on, come on, come on, everyone. Let's get started. So here we go. So 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. A, B, C or D. What will be the correct answer for the question? Come on, everyone. Quickly answer. Let's do it. Yes. Come on, people, let's do it. A, B, C or D. What will be the correct answer for the question? What is the correct answer? Tell me, everyone. Most welcome, Yuvraj. All right. So over here it is given that these are the points and the distance is given to you. That means 10 is equals to under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square. So this will become 10. Bring this under root over here, it will become square. 11 minus 3 will give you 8, right? So this become 8 square plus 11 plus 1 square. So this will become 10 square, that is 100, minus 8 square, that is 64, which is y plus 1 square. So over here we have 36 is equals to y plus 1 whole square. Now there are two methods to solve this, right? There are two methods to solve this. You have 36 is equals to y plus 1 whole square. Some of you will do what? You will apply the identity of a plus b whole square. make it a quadratic equation, middle term split or use quadratic formula, and then find out. Right? Right? Is it clear till here? What type of relation? Right? This is the first thing that you can do. The second thing that you can do is, if this is a square over here, transfer it to 36. If square is transferred, then it will become under root. So this will become under root of y plus 1. And under root of 36 is what, people? Plus minus 6 is equals to y plus 1. Now take both the values. Over here take plus 6. Over here take negative 6, which is equals to y plus 1. It is equals to y plus 1. So from here it will become 5, and from here it will become negative 7. So this is easier, less time consuming, and it will save you around 1-2 minutes for sure. Right? So you can use this. So of course we have option number, we have what? 5 and minus 7, right? So option number 5 and minus 7, D, is the correct answer for the question. Yes, sir. How may I help you? So this is the correct answer for the question. Yes, of course. Any problem in this? Clear enough? All right. So option number D, correct answer. Let's see how many of you have done the correct answer. So again, 0%, as we are facing glitches in the poll. Right? So as we are looking forward for the glitches in the poll, don't worry. I know how many of you have given the correct answer, B and D. Now I will give only and only A and C as correct options, right? I'll only give A and C as correct options, don't worry. Now let's move forward to the next part, next question. Come on. Now this is again a poll, and already 50-50 is done for you because I will not give B and D, right, as the correct answer, but we are looking into it, and if that gets rectified, then it is good to go. So over here we have the points P, that is K minus 1 and 2, is equidistant from the points A and B. Find the values of K. What is the meaning of equidistant? Equidistant means that the distance between both of them is same. For example, this is a point P, this is A point, and this is B point. So this P point is equidistant from both of them. That means this distance is equivalent to this distance. यहाँ से कुछ करना है? Okay. All right, tell me, anyone? Equal distance, of course. So just we know that the A point, right? This P point is K minus 1 comma 2, and this point is 3 comma K, students, and this point that we have is K comma 5. So first of all, what you have to do is you have to calculate the distance AP, and that will be equivalent to the distance BP. So what is the distance AP, people? What we can say? That our AP is equivalent to BP. If AP is equivalent to BP, that means under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square is equivalent to under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square. This is the one thing that we can do, right? Right? We can square both sides. Exactly. Very good, ghost. At least keep some sensible names so that I will call you and I'll feel good. Understand, ghost? Are you able to understand the things? I'll be like, so either we can directly cut. If both the sides have under root, cut it directly. Let's put the value. Let's say this is 3. Or we can say over here, let's put this as x2 minus x1. So we have 3 minus k minus 1 square plus, then we have y2, that is k minus 2 whole square. Now over here put x2 minus x1, people. What is x2 minus x1? Again k minus 1 square plus y2 minus y1 is 5 minus 2 square. Just solve it up, open up, and then we can go ahead. Yes. Aditya, it's been 7 hours of telling that this is pure English channel. I have to teach in pure English. I cannot speak Hindi. Chamka? All right. Let's see the next, that is section formula. So again, the second important thing that we have in this chapter is section formula. What is section formula, people? If we have a line segment, and for example, that line segment is split into 2 or 3 different ratios. So we can find out, right? We can find out the coordinates, which is splitting it. Yes. Short trick for coordinate. See, if you will get MCQs from coordinate, that will specifically only and only from the distance formula part. From the distance formula part. That's it. Right? Let's learn about section formula. So, simple question is, see, what is section formula? How you will learn it? So, section formula X coordinate and Y coordinate. Two different things that we can find out. X coordinate can be calculated as M1, and if we have M1, we will use X2. If we have M2, we will use X1 upon M1 plus M2. Similarly for Y, if you have M1, you will use Y2. If you have M2, you will use Y1 upon M1 plus M2. Yes? Clear? Everyone? Now come on. Now what does this question say is, find the coordinates of the point which divides a line segment A and B. So there is a line segment, there is A point that is 4 comma minus 3, and then there is B point that is 9 comma 7, and it is divided in the ratio that is this, for example, P point, that is 3:2. Now again, people, below the coordinates, write down x1, y1, x2, y2. That will ease for you. Right? Right? That will ease things for you. So we have x1, y1, x2, y2, m1, m2. If you will write it down, there will be no scope of error for you. Right? Yes, M and N you can use, but M and N certain times it is difficult to remember. I like M1, X2. M1, M2. I like M1, M2 personally. If you like M and N, if you have already learnt it that way, keep it that way. Right? Okay. So, X coordinate can be calculated as M1 into X2 plus M2 into X1 upon M1 plus M2. And Y coordinate can be calculated as M1 Y2 plus M2 Y1 upon M1 plus M2. Right? So we have 9 into 3, 27, 4 into 2, 8, 3 plus 2, 5. We have 7 into 3, 21, 2 into minus 6 upon 5. So 27 plus 8, 7, 14, 15, 35 by 5. This will become 15 by 5. You will cancel it out and the coordinates of point P comes out as 7, 3. 7, 3. Clear with everyone? Yes, yes, yes. 7, 3. Great job, Sahil. Very good job done. Ma'am, in board exam is on Monday. I know the exam is on Monday. Yes, for sure you can watch it. But we are about to just finish the last lecture as well. You are a bit late, but it's okay. Okay. Find the coordinates of the point of trisection. Now, what is the meaning of trisection? What is the meaning of trisection? To split it into 3 equal parts. Right? See, what is the meaning of trisection, people? That we have, for example, we have a banana. For example, this is a banana and I want to eat it alone, but then Krish and Vaibhav says that ma'am, we also want to eat it. Right? So I'll say okay. So what I have done, I have splitted this banana into three equal parts. Three equal parts. And if the parts are equal, see, bisection means two equal parts. Trisection means three equal parts. And if I have splitted it into three equal parts, then we can simply say that, we can clearly say that the ratio of all the parts will be 1:1:1. Right? Trisection means three equal parts. Right? Trisection means three equal parts. The ratio becomes 1:1:1. Now you might be wondering that, ma'am, if there are three ratios now, then what will be M1 and what will be M2? Right? So for calculating these three different parts, people, this is P and this is Q. When we are about to calculate for P, we forget this Q. When we are about to calculate for P, we forget this Q, and then for P, the ratio becomes 1:2. And when we are calculating for Q, the P becomes, unseen. Now this part is 1, this part is 2. So this is how we take different ratios when the term trisection comes into play. Not midpoint. Kunal, midpoint is bisection. Midpoint formula is bisection. Trisection is three parts, right? Trisection is three parts. So let me tell you once again in this particular question, people. So for example, there is something that needs to be trisected. For example, this is A and B. And trisected means there is a point P and there is a point Q. Right? We know that this is 1:1:1. Now there will be two different cases that we will be taking, right? And what are those two different cases? First, this is A, this is B, and if we are talking about P, this part will become 1 and this part will become 2. The second point is this is A and this is B. If this point is Q, so for Q, this will become 1 and this will become 2. 2. In trisection, Harshita, you cannot use midpoint. How can you use midpoint? You can only use midpoint in bisection. Right? In trisection, there is nothing known as midpoint. Right? Trisection you have to use for P. For P, you have to use the ratio. For P, you have to use M1:M2 as 1:2. Right? And for Q, again you have to use a ratio as 2:1. This is what you have to do. And just put the values of A and B as x1, y1, x2, y2, m1, m2, m1, m2, and you will get the coordinates. Right? Done? Great, everyone. Okay. Let's do one case study. Okay, so before that, let's understand some important points of quadrilateral also, because certain time the examiner gives you a question, they have given you the coordinates of a figure and they'll ask you, all right, prove that this is a square. How can you prove it is a square when all the sides are equal and diagonals are equal? So if you have to prove any figure whose four coordinates are given to you as square, so all the sides are equal. That means distance formula and distance formula in diagonals as well. Right? Okay. So a rectangle, how do we prove rectangle if opposite sides are equal and diagonals are equal? Square, if it's all sides are equal and diagonals are equal. Why diagonals? Because in rhombus also all sides are equal. That's why. Parallelogram, Opposite sides are equal. Parallelogram but not a rectangle if opposite sides are equal and the diagonals are not equal, right? Rhombus and not a square if all sides are equal and diagonals are not equal. So these are the 5 particular figures that the examiner might ask you to prove, and this is how you will do it, okay? कुछ भी बोलते हो चलो. Now the next thing that we have is midpoint formula, people. Now we know that for midpoint formula the ratio is 1:1. And if the ratio is 1:1, then we know that m1 and m2 will be 1. So m1 x2 will be x2 into 1, that will be x2 itself. So for the midpoint, the direct formula is x1 plus x2 upon 2, y1 plus y2 upon 2. Let's see a question. The midpoint of the line segment this and this is this. Find the value of a. That means x is equals to x1 plus x2 divided by 2. And y part is equals to, that is 2a plus 1 is equals to 4 plus 3b divided by 2. Yes? Clear with everyone? So let's transfer it. This will become 2 is equals to 2a minus 2. 2a is equals to 4 and the value of a from here comes out as 2. If we solve this, let's take it here. So 4a plus 2 is equals to 4 plus 3b. Let's put the value of a over here. So 4 into 2 plus 2 is equals to 4 plus 3b. 10 minus 4, so 6 is equals to 3b and the value of b also comes out as 2. Right? Priya, because you have joined mid of session, if you have any doubt, please ask me. A is 2, B is 2. Very good, Sahil. Great job done. Now, let's see a particular question that is case-based study question. Right? There is a bank, 5,8. Just draw this figure in your notebook quickly. Just draw this figure in your notebook quickly. Quickly. So, bank is 5,8. Daughter's school is 13,14. Then we have office 13,26. And then we have house at 2,4. Quickly draw this figure in your notebook. Quickly do it. Drawn. If you are not able to read the coordinates, people, so the coordinates is bank 5,8, daughter's school 13,14, office is 13,26 and house has 2,4. Yes, Harsh, please tell me. Yes, Priya. Okay. The first question is, what is the distance between the house and the bank? The coordinates of house is 2,4, people. And the coordinates of bank is 5,8. Come on. So what is the distance between the bank and your house? Come on. Come on, everyone. A option 3, B option 5, C option 6, D option 7.5. Come on. Come on, everyone. Quickly answer it. What will be the correct answer? Thank you, Harsh. Clear with everyone? What is the distance between house and bank? Simple question. Let's start with it, people. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Come on. My good name is Shivangi. Alright, everyone. What will be the correct answer for this question? 3, 5 kilometers, 6 kilometers or 7.5 kilometers? Come on, everyone, quickly answer it. What will be the correct answer for the question? Yes. Great. You just have to use distance formula, people. That is under root of x2 minus x1 ka square plus y2 minus y1 का square. Under root of 3 का square 9 plus 16 under root of 25, that is 5 kilometers. So option number B. Let's get ready for 0 and 80% of you have given the correct answer. So we have Priya, Krish, Sahil, Tanu and Piyush. Great job done everyone. The next question is, find the distance between house and daughter's school. So house is 2, 4. House is 2, 4 and daughter's school is 13, 14. Let's cross check. 13, 14. Yes. What is the distance between house and daughter's school? Come on. Come on. A option is 10, B option is 12, C option is 13 and D option is none of the above. Again, simply you just have to apply the distance formula, people. Just apply the difference formula. Yes, SR. Ajay Ritik sir will conduct the marathon on PW Foundation. This is PW English. Let's go ahead. So 3, 2, 1, go. So simply what you have to do is under root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square. That simply means under root of 13 minus 2, that is 11 square, plus 14 minus 4, that is 10 square. So we have 121 plus 100, that is under root of 221 something something. Yes. So none of the option is correct. So obviously D is the correct answer. Let's see. 33.33. No distance formula in brain? No have? No distance formula? So let's see. So only 4, Priya, Ranjit, Krish and Kunal have given the answers correctly. Okay, people. So quadratic you have already done, right? Okay. So this was all about the lecture. Anyone, any doubt? Tell me. Anyone, any doubt? It was easy and only 33.33% of you are able to give the correct answer. कहाँ गलती हो गई भाई? कहाँ गलती हो गई? All right. Anyone, any doubt? Anyone? Trigonometry will be conducted tomorrow. Trigonometry, heights and distances, area related to circles, surface area, volume, probabilities, statistics and your circles. These 7 chapters will be conducted tomorrow, same time at 1 p.m. And if you have any doubt, people feel free to comment down. And I hope that all the chapters that we have done in this particular class, you are able to understand the concepts and the questions on the PYQs, right? Let's meet tomorrow with same 7 chapters and let's practice hard. So till then, take care. Have a great time ahead. I'll see you very, very soon. That is tomorrow itself. So bye-bye. Thank you so much.